Good greetings everyone, Rusty Dog here, welcome to Elite Dangerous Odyssey. We're back with Mr. Beamer in Keplers Crest. Guys, help cheer me up will you? I'm not in a good mood today. Oh boy, one of those days, they can't all be good. Right, anyway, we are nevertheless here. And we have around 10 jumps before we get to a nice, cool looking green gas giant. Right, one of those bright green ones. So we're heading over there. After that, the nearest point of interest I can find is 10,000 light years away in the wrong direction. So I think we're going to go to this green gas giant and then just we'll just take a right. 90-degree right, and then we'll just head towards Formidine Rift, which won't be too far away. So we are here. No, we're not. That's our next jump. We're over here, and we're getting to here in 10 jumps. So why don't we just do that? Oh. Do you know what? I haven't ran my periphery? No, that's round the edge of stuff, isn't it? What do you call it? My other software that I use. So, Captain Slog. Let's get that running. I haven't got that running yet. I've just been down making a tea. So, let's get Captain's Log running. Let's get Elite Dangerous Market Connector running. And let's get Elite Observatory Core also running. Oh, cool. No update for AD Market Connector this time. That makes a nice change. Only 8,500 light years away. Right, I'll just wait for Elite Observatory to fire up. It does take a while, that program, to kick in. It's quicker to render an AI image, actually. Okay, that's done. Okay, let's go, and we can start saying hi to people on the chit-chat. Right, so we have Commander KSY 07, Commander KSY, welcome in. Commander Steve Zodiac, welcome, and that icon still, or avatar, emoji, whatever it is, still looks like a nurse to me. I don't know why I haven't hyperjumped. Jeffrey Montegrifo, buenos dias, senor, how are you? All good? Andy K, welcome Andy. How's things? And stuff. And you know what I'm going to ask, but I'm not going to ask. Commander Selim, good evening to you, sir. How are you? Gain damage, 07 gain damage, welcome. Angry Citizen, hi, I know you're in game at the moment, so hello. And Simondo Psycho is with us as well. Hi guys. Hi everyone. So yeah, hi Simondo and everyone else. I don't want to do an emergency stop. Okay. So I do want to get to the green gas giant today for sure. Let's go a bit further out. Frankie Jazz 24/7. Hello Frankie Jazz. Okay. Oh, before I scan this, has anyone been here before? Cool. I don't think there's, well, as far as I know, there are no fleet carriers, DSSA fleet carriers, anywhere near me. So I think the nearest one is over 10,000 light years away. It's certainly a long way off. I don't know why, I just got to looking at the resources there. The raw materials on the planet. I don't think I want to get involved with that again. That took up way too much time last time. I know we were hunting for germanium and stuff. Did we actually get enough in the end?
Rocky icy body.
I can't remember. Yeah, all these new codex entries for the common stuff, because we're just recently entered Formidine. So we're going to be getting a few of those. Okay, we got 4 more. They're on the orbit line for now. Oh, they're all here. Okay. I see body. Another one.
System scan complete.
Yeah, looks fairly boring. Yep, we have all landable planets, and the one that isn't landable has an atmosphere. Awesome. We push. Oh, I'm still short of germanium. Oh, right. I'll double check that then, see where we are. If we find a planet that's got a decent amount, plus... Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Germanium was grade 2, so any planets that have got geosites are going to have, or even without geosites, planets are going to usually have 2 or 3, maybe even 4 grade 2 materials on them. Probably 2 or 3 is the norm, isn't it? And yeah, when you're hitting those crystalline fragments, you end up sharing. But what we need is germanium to be the one that's at the top in terms of percentages, and that's rarely the case. Nothing in here, so we're just going to jump out again. John Paso 60, hey, how are you doing, sir? 07? I forgot to check my germanium. I will. There will come a time when I will jump into a system and remember to do it. Maybe this time. Thing is, as soon as I jump in, it's kind of muscle memory for me to just get away from the star, do the D scan while I'm getting away from the star so I can do the FSS. So 17 bodies. Okay, so take a look. Oh, it's already been. But, damn, 400 billion star systems and you had to walk into mine. It doesn't mean that we've got, you know, we could have a look at these, but there's no footfalls on them. We may as well give them a look over. So, before we do, let's have a look in my inventory. Oh, in fact, it'll be easier to go to Synthesis. There we go. Right. Oh yeah, germanium, it is down. So we've got... So yttrium and polonium, we did find a few of those, didn't we? We didn't have any polonium, I think it was. We didn't have any. We found 4 of those. I think we had 1 yttrium, maybe 2, I'm not sure. But we've got enough to get 12 runs. So yeah, germanium is letting the side down on premium standard. See, look, you've got vanadium there as well, which is grade 2. Yeah. If we find a planet that has vanadium, I think, is cadmium a grade 2? Oh, grade 3. Okay. So if we find something, I think arsenic is grade 2 as well, right? I can't remember. Yeah, arsenic is grade 2. So if we had a planet with arsenic, germanium and vanadium on there, all grade 2s, we want really to look for one where germanium is ideally got the biggest percentage, or if not, at least the second biggest, right? Because I think the planet we went on last time, it was the least largest in terms of percentage, and so we just didn't get any at all, which was crap. Anyway, so let's face this atmospheric world, see what's on there. So it's in here, and it's one of these. In fact, we may pick up 2 of these. Well, it's not that one, so that's that theory gun.
Body A4. Argon-rich atmospheric landable.
Okay, so that's the atmospheric one, but it has no features.
Atmosphere.
How are you doing in terms of germanium? It'll come on the second page, right? It hasn't got any. Okay. Let's have a look at the next one. I haven't really come here with the goal of digging up germanium, but you know, if a planet presents itself with such a thing. Now we've got 2 really close together here.
Body A7. Neon-rich atmospheric landable. Body A7. Landable with...
See, we've got arsenic there. Selenium, I think, is also 2. And what was the thing above selenium? They're all grade 1s. Nickel, chromium, selenium, and arsenic. Nickel is 1, I think. Chromium, I think, is grade 2. So if we went rock blasting there, we'd be sharing between all of those 3.
Body A6. Neon-rich atmospheric landable. Body A6. Landable with atmosphere.
Yeah, no good. No geos at all. So I think we found all but 1 now, I think. Yep. So just this one. Hey, Sepilog, how are you doing? Good evening. Good evening. How are you? Sorry, that's my elephant man. Never mind. Yeah, so let's try this one.
Body A8. Neon-rich atmospheric landable. Body A8. Landable with atmosphere.
Vanadium. This is definitely, at least in terms of the atmospheric planets, this is a germanium-free zone. Now, am I correct in assuming that if I haven't explored it, it doesn't tell me, yeah, what's on it? It doesn't. Okay. So this place is a complete bust. And that's some glow around the sun, eh? Okay. Let's skedaddle. Hypo. Or a hypo-hippo. So, how's the weather where you guys are? It's raining here. That's just to signify that we are in the height of the British summertime.
New codex entry. T-Tauri star.
T-Tauri star. T-Tauri.
System scan complete.
System scan complete. We are getting ever closer to the green giant. Last time we saw one of those, it was green and pink. This one coming up, can't remember. I'll let you guys know what it's like. It is green and pink. Well, it's kind of a purple. It's been named Dreamer Blush, and I don't know why. Do you get to just name them yourself if you put it in the Galactic catalog? My phone's going to ping a couple of times because I'm expecting a message which I really kind of want to respond to. Something's going on.
Fuel scooping.
But not the rent. Right, I definitely need to refuel. I haven't done that so far.
System scan complete.
Oh, nothing in here too. Let's get a bit closer. Don't mind a little bit of heat if I can fuel up quicker. Just think, guys, when all these ships go electric, we won't need suns anymore. They'll be replaced by swift charge generators, and we can get rid of these fossil fuels out of the universe. We can get rid of all the stars and replace them with electrical. Shut up. Right, off we go. Ooh, we have a big, well, it's probably going to be big. It's a Class A star coming up, blue-white. I hope it's a big one. Sunny in London. 25 degrees right now and sunny. Yeah, Jeffrey, I can imagine. Temperature-wise, I don't know what we are here. 19 or something, well, last I looked. 17. Ooh, oh, cursor. I shouldn't have kept the throttle on. That was risky. Do not move your mouse off the freaking monitor when you've got a blue-white star coming in. Jesus, that could have cost me. There she is. Big and white. Oop, there's that message. Let's see if it's anything Oh, I think, you know what, because there's very few here, I think we will do an FSS on this. It won't take long. I know it's been discovered already, but I want to see the makeup of these, because geosites don't rely on having an atmosphere, unlike bios. They can occur anywhere. Well, as long as it's landable. So let's get a bit further from the star than usual because it is a little bit bigger. And we'll do it from here. Ooh, hello. Nice. We have an ammonia world. It's not a first discovery, but all the same, it's worth a probing. Where are you? You don't come across these too often. What a shame it's been discovered. Let's do the others then. Then it'll be easier to pinpoint the ammonia world. Now, I can't remember if in the system map, when you choose a particular item off the right-hand side menu, if you switch from planet to planet, does it stay on that particular dialogue? Germanium, 4.8%. That's a pretty good amount. 4.8. What's it sharing with? Arsenic, which is also good to get. It's, yeah, germanium and arsenic. But it would be just, you know, blasting rocks basically, because yeah. Let me just reply to this message, please, guys. Okay. Yeah, so 4.8 is good, but it would have to be done the old-fashioned way if we were to get some. This would be great if it was geos, because anytime we come across crystalline fragments, it's either going to be germanium or arsenic, and germanium has got priority, so this would be perfect. But what's above it? Iron, nickel, sulfur, and carbon. I don't know whether we should have a little play with that. What am I doing? I don't know whether we should have a little look around. What do you guys think? Should we have a pop down for 10 minutes and see if we get lucky? Ouch, 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 ouch. Sudden stabbing pain behind the ear, which is now gone. Germanium 4.6 sharing with vanadium and cadmium. So not as cool. One second. Right.
New codex entry.
There she is.
Ammonia world. Body 5. High value body.
We have to go there and probe it at least. If only for the street cred. Oh, got another one here.
System scan complete.
Right. So, what I was saying before about in the map, does it keep the dialog open? Like, if I click here and then choose planetary information, does it stay there when I click on the next one? It does. Nice one, Fronty. Okay, so we've got 4.6 there. Not too good. Actually, I say that, it's got yttrium, but 1.1. Hey, that's not too bad, is it? Yttrium over 1%. I think that's... it's okay. Where's me Jermy? Where's the good Jermy one? Oh, it was this one. No? No, can't be. It was. It's not even landable. Ah, Shania. That don't impress me much. So this one is the only decent one out there, really. No, wait a minute. From iron down to phosphorus. Oh no, wait a minute. Manganese is grade 2. So phosphorus is grade 1, surely. Manganese, phosphorus, zinc. Why are these are not in any particular order other than, yeah, they are in percentage order. Okay. Ignore me. So germanium is grade 2. Manganese is also grade 2, and it is double the percentage, almost double the percentage of germanium. I don't think germanium's winning any battles anytime soon. Yeah. Sorry guys, I've got this message thing. So, I don't know. Do we go? Should we go? Should we go down? Might as well have a quick look. Let's go here. So we'll go here, have a quick look while it's close by. Quickly flip over to Planet 5, quick probe map scan thing, and off we go. So let's make our way down to Planeto number DOS. DOS 6.22, that is. For all you computer nerds out there. So I made another video today, which nobody's going to be interested in, but I made it anyway. And I'm going to post it later. Well, I'm going to try and edit it after the stream and see if I can get it online later. But no one's going to be interested in it because it's to do with installing a brand, well, I say a brand new, it's not brand new, it's version 3 is brand new. But it's how to install version 3 of a brand, oh, don't say brand new, of a different alternate AI image interface. Like instead of Automatic 1111 or Comfy UI, it's a different one. And I've gone through the whole steps on how to do it. But yeah, I might get 2 views on that, maybe 3. I don't know. We'll have to see. But I did it anyway, because I'm being me. Rusty Dog, he makes the videos that nobody cares about. Actually, I say that, but I had a couple of people comment on my other AI ones, and they said that that I'd answered some questions that they didn't know about. So that was kind of cool. So hopefully we'll help somebody out with this one too. And I'm just experimenting with it myself, and it's looking pretty cool actually. It's pretty good. One of those will be mine. One of those, what? At least 4. What? At least 4. Oh, at least 4. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry, guys. I lost the thread there. Yes, I got you. Yes. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is an AI interface that looks similar-ish to Automatic 1111, but it looks nicer and neater, almost I would say easier to use. I don't know, maybe, but it also version 3 now supports ControlNet and LoRa and supports nodes if you're using well, for any checkpoint, but also for Stable Diffusion XL, which is it's in the experimental stage, the nodes, but I haven't tried them out yet, but it's kind of everything under one roof. My big question is going to be, because Automatic 1111 can support Comfy UI as well, you can drag Comfy UI interface into Automatic 1111, but there is a major downfall to doing that, and that is that the images, if you generate the images through Comfy AI through Automatic 1111, it takes forever and ever and ever. If you do it in Comfy UI, it's really rapid. Try it with Comfy UI inside of Automatic 1111. Oh, put the kettle on, boys. Put the kettle on. So what I want to know is the node editor and SDXL, Stable Diffusion XL, as quick as Comfy UI inside of this other program? And if it is, awesome. Right, this planet looks flattish. It looks like it might be semi SRV friendly. So I got 2 choices. I could put the ship down and then drive away far enough where the ship's no longer on my scanner. That's going to require a hell of a distance to travel. Or I could just dismiss the ship so it doesn't interfere with my scanner. And I think that's what I'm going to do. So we got 30% fuel. We may need to refuel then. Ooh, and get to it now. If we do need to refuel, that sulfur, arsenic, I was going to say sulfur and phosphorus, which I believe, aren't they 10 a penny on this planet as well? We got plenty of refuels, I'm not worried. But certainly if we can pick up a bit more phosphorosity, that would be good. Let me just take a quick look. So we're here. And if we go here, phosphorus has to be here. It's just 8.4. So phosphorus, sulfur, we pick that up as well. That's fine. It always adds to the synthesis stuff. Germanium is what we're after. Bronzite, chondrite would be okay. Mesosodorite, I think, would be one of our best things if we can get hold of it. Metallic meteorites would be awesome anyway, regardless, but mesosodorites, I think, probably going to give us a better chance than bronzite, bronze, chromium, Charles Bronson. Those things. Bronzite, chondrite. There you go. We already have a signal. Is that my ship going up? Of course it is. It's getting weaker. Wait for it to pop and then... Okay, good. Now we can concentrate on a signal. I thought I actually had one there. So we'll just head in a direction, a random one, until we pick something up. And we have a very weak signal already, but... yeah, I'm not going to... Okay, we'll just head roughly straight in terms of heading. See this heading of 0, what's that based on? Does it know where the top of the planet is and the bottom, and what's this 0 based on? Is it just an arbitrary heading? Do you know what I mean? 0 to what? Does that mean that we're actually facing north? And does a compass work here? Anyway, I don't know. I remember last time we were on a planet surface looking for some rocks, it took ages to find a signal and home in on one. See, I was initially heading at around 0, and now I have actually to go quite a way off. See, that signal's got weak again. Okay, so we've got something over here around the 320 mark. But it's going to take a little while before it strengthens and shows us what type of signal it is. Yeah, it must be. But like when you land on any given planet, they're all different. How does it... how does a compass point north? What is it? I actually don't know the answer to that. What makes a compass needle point north? It's to do with the planet's gravity and everything, right? And stuff like that. But if a planet like this has less gravity or 0.01 gravity, north rotational axis, yeah, okay. You see, our compasses work for our planet because we've got them configured that way. But would a normal compass, like the ones you take out of your pocket, like the Boy Scouts do, would that work on Mars or Venus or whatever like that? Different gravity, different... Would it work the same? Would it still point to the north of that planet? I actually don't know. I've never thought about it before. Not everybody's going to have a magnetic field. Yeah. Right. So this is what I'm wondering, whether these headings on here are just relative to, you know, oh, let's make this 0 and, you know, everything, just base it off that. I don't know. Earth magnetic field. Yeah, exactly, the North and South Pole. And they reverse as well, don't they? They can, the magnetic poles can reverse. Wouldn't that mess up your compass? Why is north pointing south? When was the last time we had a pole reversal? And when are we due the next one? Do we get a warning? Do we get a pre-show? Do we need popcorn? Yeah, the Earth's poles have flipped in the past. They have, yeah. Many times, I think. Just all you need is a guy to pick up the North Pole and take it down to the South Pole, and the South Pole and take it back up to the... No, that's not how it works. Good evening, Martin. Oh, and hi to, is it Radas as well? Welcome. From Somerset. Very nice. Somerset. Sounds like a nice place, doesn't it? Somerset. It sounds like typical British countryside place. And it is, isn't it, really? Somerset. Cottage in Somerset. Oh. Right, so I think this is bronzite, crondite, this signal. Because it's thin railway lines. I think it's the old Charles Bronson. Yeah, I'm not jumping too well. Hello, Matt. No distraction at all. Come on in. Put your feet up. Make yourself at home. I'm having a gem of a time. For a change. Not all gems are shiny. Yeah, no. Actually, we're hunting for raw materials right now, but here we go. It's a bronzite. Yes, it is. Yeah, well, come in. Good to have you here, Matt. We got a warning, the field strength weakens before flipping the... Yeah, everybody falls off the planet overnight while we're sleeping. Right. Okay, let's see if we can get any germ from this. Let's have a look. I think this is... Well, we got phosphorus. I think bronzite, crondite is mainly for picking up the lower grade materials, like the grade 1 stuff, isn't it? The carbon and all that stuff. I think that's basically what it does. This is why Mrs. Odorite is probably gonna... Oh, we lost a material there, of course. It's probably gonna... Mrs. Odorite's probably gonna turn up what we need. Out of the two, I've got 72 sulfurs. Carbon, I've only got 56, so let's get that one. I'm actually prioritizing just in case we lose the other one due to that game bug. Yeah, Matt, the race, hated it every moment. 3 more laps, and I think Mr. LH would have caught Mr. SP. Okay, we need Mrs. Odorite, so we need a signal where those railway lines are a little bit wider apart. Yeah, I mean, the phosphorus and the sulfur and all that stuff, they're great because they go towards SRB refuel, but also this one. Iron and nickel, so we've got plenty there. But for premium, we are missing things. Tellurium. We have none of that. I don't know whether there's any of that here, but if there is, it would be in a metallic meteorite. You can get other stuff in, you know, higher grade stuff in mesosodorites and bronzite chrondites, but it's a rare thing. So we have another signal over here. Take a bearing, Rusty. You haven't done that yet. Hey George, how you doing? On a road trip. Oh, cool. A good one, I hope. Whenever, yeah, road trip in America for me is like Route 66. A lot of that's missing now, isn't it? You know, the original Route 66, it's kind of gone. So, okay, we got 4 degrees here. Oh, now then, we have a... Okay, it's another bronzite by the looks of things. But there's another... Is that a separate signal off to our right? Let's home down on this bronzite chronite because it seems to be fairly close. Well, at least it is relative to the other signal. So there are a few parts of this terrain where it's not so friendly on the SRV. So it's a good time to fly. As a planet surface though, it looks really cool. But all these broken rocks, man. Oh! Hold on. That's a different signal. Wait a minute. Go back over here. So we have the thin railway lines. Oh, Indianapolis. Oh, cool. Get on the racetrack. Then we have slightly wider. That's mesosodorite right there. Has to be. But then this one, is this wider still? Or is that signal gonna tighten up as we go? That could be a metallic. Oh, it might be an outcrop as well, but I'm not sure on that one. I'm going to head to this one. So we've got 9 degrees on that one, 74 on the other one, but that's going to change as we advance forwards. But let's see if we can... Let's see if we can grab hold of this thing. Oh no, is it going down? No, it is. It's different. If you look on the left of the scanner, there's a thin part, about 1 inch long. It's thinner than the rest. So I think we've got a bronzite chronite to our left, and I think we have a mesosodorite in front. So we're at 2 degrees. Let's call it 2 degrees. I was going to say, let's call it 0, but let's not. So 2 degrees it is. Bang. And I would definitely want to investigate that signal on the right, sorry, because I think that's a metallic meteorite, but I can't be 100% sure. I'm hoping it is. And if it isn't, then it's a mesosodorite, and I'm heading into a bronzite chronite right here. But no. It's like I'm in some galactic quarry. Okay, now the signals are splitting. And that one on the right just changed to a single line. Okay. I'm starting to think that this one... Well, let's just see what the hell it is. Ah, that's the metallic meteorite. Slightly wider railway lines. So the one on our right must be the other one. So, oh, I can't see it from here. So metallic meteorite then tends to give us the higher stuff, I think. So tellurium, which is what we need, because I don't have any of it. So tellurium, tin, zinc, is that a high one? Yeah. Zinc's probably, it's 6%, it's much higher than these two. But yeah, I would say we've got maybe an opportunity to get those here. Tellurium would be a great find, because at least it gets us our very first one ever. Because I don't think Commander Beamer has got any of those. Alright, let's give it a little blast and see where we are with this. Oh, baby. We got 3 of them. 2 of them. 3 molybdenums and 1 tin. So we have a tellurium, which is grade 4, a molybdenum, which is 3, and a tin, which is 3. So 3 and 4. Well, I definitely want to pick up the tellurium, and I'm going to try not to run over anything else. And it should, is that not the first one we've ever done? No, we must have picked up some before. Alright, let's do it different way. That one. I want to try and... oh, hold on. There you go. I want to try and pick stuff up that's nearest to me, so that I'm not running over anything else. Because you know what happens when you run over something that you haven't selected. It literally just despawns. Oh, I've got something behind me. And I'll bet you it doesn't get fixed in update 16, which is due out on the 31st. Yes, guys, update 16, brand new bugs to come. Enjoy them all. Alright, nice. Okay, so now we can do some premium SRB repairs. Not that I ever will, but the option's open. Actually, if I ever find myself getting tossed up in the air by one of those geysers, that's the safe bet, isn't it? On the way down before you crash, just come into the synthesis and just do a premium repair, because that gives you 100% hull strength. It could, yeah, it might save you. Okay, so I think we need to go to around... where are you? Which one are we going to now? We've got quite a few here. I think this thin line is where I want to be. I think this could be Mrs. Yeah, the thin line I think is Mrs. Odorite. I don't know where her husband is, but... I think this is Mrs. Odorite here. Which I think is our best chance for getting germanium. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so general rule I would say is bronzite chondrite is for the low stuff, Mrs. Odorite for the mid stuff, and metallic meteorites for the high stuff. As for outcrops, don't ask, I haven't got a clue. Oh, this is actually... this line that we're getting on the radar is not really a thin line, unless it's going to get thinner as we get closer. I wouldn't class it as a thin one though. It looks slightly different, and there's another signal to our right. So we're going to pick up on these, hopefully. Sometimes they can come in like clumps. So yeah, the thin line is Mrs. Odorite. I wasn't 100% sure after seeing that line so thick, but it is. So let's grab this one. So maybe germanium right here. Yeah, well, we got one. Molybdenum and nickel. Cool. Let's get the closest one first. I can't even target that first one. So germanium and nickel, so we need the other one. That one. Okay, now we can go ahead. Get the germanium. That gives us an extra 3. Nice. That's all good. And maybe another one, because sometimes they do come in bunches. Yes, baby. We can get another one here. Yeah, you can get 2 or 3 bunched together. Well, relatively bunched. Right, see if we can get 2 for the price of 1 here. Maybe not. So we've got a grade 1 material there. Look, sulfur and iron. Zinc is grade 2. Get the zinc and the other zinc. Everything but the kitchen zinc, right? Ooh. Thought the other one, because it was so close, it might disappear. Okay, so now we've got a larger signal here. Okay. Was this the same one as the last metallic meteorite? This signal? If it was, it's another metallic meteorite. If it wasn't, then we're looking at possibly an outcrop. But I'm hoping for the double M's. We've got a bronzite possible on our right hand side. Don't worry, I won't be spending too much longer here. But I just want to hoover up these signals that we've got right now. It is an outcrop, yeah. So it is a little bit different. It's a bit wider, isn't it? Just slightly wider still than the metallic meteorite. So what does this yield? Okay, so grade 1s and 2s, and 6 of them. We picked up a lot of manganese last time. But sure, why not? Can I select that first one first? My iron was what, 58 before, and now it's 70, 73, something like that. Oh, there's another one. Now that signal just weakened. It was a little bit stronger, I think, earlier. Get a bit closer to find out the actual heading. Okay. Well, we've just picked up some. Well, I picked up 1 phosphorus, but that gives us 3. That actually gives us 3 phosphoruses, and I have well, I'm going to be refueling now, so we'll make use of one of those three. I'm sure we've got enough fuel in reserve to get to wherever we're going here. Does boosting use up more fuel, like extra fuel? If we run out, we will just lose power and oxygen, so we'd have to refuel fairly quickly. So yeah, this being a tight railway line, I don't know what they are, I don't know the difference, but if you're one of these model train guys, you know that there's different, I don't know what they're called, there's a word for it, for different, gauge, I think it's called gauges, right? Different gauges of track. Well, this is how I equate this. Oh no. Is it inside that rock? Well, hell. It is. Why can't we just blast the big rock? Well, hell and damn, Frontier. That is cheating. Almost did a premium there.
Fuel replenished.
Alright. So there's another one up here. Another bronzy. Oops. Didn't have my pips done correctly. Yeah. It's infrequent that that happens, but yeah, it's not the first time I've seen rocks inside of rocks. Yeah, baby. And there's another bronzite chondrite next door. So we got a germanium. Nice. See, I said in my last stream, I'd have better luck. Remember when we had the geosites ones, and I said I'll have better luck just doing the rock blasting. And here we are. Got two of them already. Proof, guys, if ever any was needed. And we have another bronzy over here, which might yield another one. And we have a signal on our right, which looks like another Mrs. You know who. Oh no, that's the I'm built into the rock one. I have to put that one out of our minds. So this could be another Mrs. over here, which is better. The ones I really want to go for, if I can find them. Isn't there an Outcrop 2 as well? There's Outcrop and Outcrop 2. That's the sequel, that one. Outcrop 2 is definitely the sequel to Outcrop. This time it's personal. So we've got a couple of signals here. That white dot that we see, I was going to say that's not the one. That one is. We've got two Mrs. Odoritus. So we've got one at 347 and then one kicking over at about 248, 250. Cool. 2 messes are right. Nice. Let's hope it yields some good results. Oh! Tellurium, yes, I need that. I don't have any. Much. I got 6. Now I'm going to have 9. Hey, Wolfie. Stealth versus gung-ho for settlement missions. Oh, anybody on that chat will tell you my answer. Yeah. I'll let the guys tell you. Yeah, they'll tell you. For me, well, I'll tell you. For me, it's stealth every time. I just like the challenge of staying quiet, not getting seen, taking everybody down, and especially if you can do it without anybody else noticing that you've been there and done it. You take them out without them even knowing that you know, you shoot them before they know you're even there. Although, having said that, I do say that gung-ho is always... It's actually, you know, I think, if I'm not mistaken, and I might be, I think it's gung-ho, as in G-U-N-G, as opposed to gun. Right? I think so. Is it gung-ho? Anyway, yes, sometimes the you know, all guns blazing style is also cool to do. It's a bit more fun because it's not one I normally do, but it does alert like everybody that you're there, and then you have to deal with it. And sometimes the only time I'll use that is if I'm on a mission and suddenly the alarms go off or something and I have to go up into Super Cruise and come back and, you know, have another go, and if it fails the second time, then I'm going to be peed off. And then I'm going to say, right, that's it, and then we're just going to go in all guns blazing. I do it in Hitman as well sometimes, but yeah, stealth for me. But other people like to do the gung-ho method. Yeah. And yeah, more germanium. We got 2 back there, which was nice. So let's just hoover up these ones that we've got on our grid, and then we can bring the ship back and get the hell out of here. I must say, this, even though it's a little bit awkward maneuvering the SRV around this, okay, I do like this landscape. I find these ones to be more in line. Like if you look at the Mars rover shots of the surface, it's basically like this, isn't it, with just rocks all scattered around everywhere. So yeah, it's cool like this. Can we get lucky again? Oh. How do Japanese anime characters bend their legs? No. Yeah, how can they do it? Because they have manga knees. Moving on. Oops, I'm running over a thing. Silver. And we have a nickel. I probably got that joke all wrong, by the way. Oh yeah, let's go and pay the fine. Yeah, we won't be doing that anytime soon. Yeah, isn't manga a type of anime or something like that? I really don't know. I am not of that world. So I know most of the AI image creators are of that world. That world and the world of perversion, but or combined. anime perversion. You find a lot of image, image, bleh. IA image. No, jeez, what is wrong? AI image generation oriented people are into that stuff. The fantasy and the anime, and you only have to go to the sites where you can download the AI models to find that it's all cartoon and anime stuff. Each to their own, but it's not my kind of thing, so I haven't got a really clue. Manga is comics, anime is film. Okay, so does the joke work? Did it work? I don't know. Yeah. Joke works, right? Because manga is... It's the same character style though, isn't it? Yeah. I think... Oh no, we haven't come back to Rock Buried in a Rock guy. Oh, no. How did we get back here? I thought we'd left him for dead. Okay. Right, how are we doing on the old germs? I'm going to take a guess here. What did we have before? I don't know. 18? 20. 20 germs. That's not bad because... Wrong one. We've got 20 injections now on basic. That's great. We can do some good traveling with that one. We've got 20 there and 12 there. Let down by yttrium and polonium, which... Yeah. We might not ever need them. I mean, we are in Keplers Crest right now, where the stars are few and far between, but I don't think we're traveling to anywhere where it, where we would require jumponium. Okay. So unless there's any confirmed Mrs. Odorites around. Okay. Are you, hi Wolf, are you saying that you've been a subscriber since 2014? Or something else? You can't have subscribed to this channel in 2014 because it didn't exist, so it must be something else. Hello Aquatic, how are you? Good welcomes. I need to swap out my cold tea now for my water. There we go. Why are we getting two different types of signal? Oh yeah, of course, the bronzy. Sounds like a suntan lotion, doesn't it? Bronzite, Klondike. Well, not a suntan lotion, but those, like a bronzer thing. I don't know, what is it, like a makeup? Right, my imagination is running away. Okay, let's get some weapon charge while we're here. And we need to go and scan the ammonia world and probe it, and then we're out of here. It's a chore day around the house. Oh, I had one of those back in 19... No, I don't know. I have can't be asked to do any chores today. Actually, last week wasn't too bad. I spent some time jet washing the patio and trimming the garden, then mowing the garden, and now I'm watching all of the apples fall out my tree because it's windy. I actually have an apple tree, and when they're proper size and you pick one and you give it a wash and you bite into it, it's not one of those soury ones. You can actually just, it tastes like an apple you buy out the shops. One of those, which is kind of cool. But what I do with the bruised ones that fall off the tree and they get bruised or something, or maybe they've been eaten a little bit, I put them all in a big carrier bag. I filled up 2 carrier bags of these last time, and I take it down to the equestrian place so they can give them to the horses. Because they'll have them, they're not fussy. Here you like a nice bit of apple pie. Right, off we go then. Oh, look at this. We've got the big bright star, and then we've got that one underneath, look. The one we're looking at right in the face. This is the escape vector into the sun.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Raspberries and strawberries at the cottage. You sound like you're living in the heart of the best of the British countryside. Very cool. Raspberries are one of the best antitoxins. Is that the right word? Yeah, it's one of the best antitoxins, raspberries, along with... Does anyone know what the other one is? The other... I believe it's a fruit. Yeah, it is a fruit. Of course it is. There's 2... Hold on. Yeah, so there's 2... Of course it's a fruit. Duh. There are 2 fruits that are high up on the antitoxin thing ladder. Raspberries are one of them. And, oh, yeah, pigs, I imagine they would. Right, let's go to... The other one is it prunes? Prunes are plums though, aren't they? They're kind of plums, but yeah, prunes and raspberries, I believe. I made a mistake once concerning prunes. Yeah, I did. I made a mistake. I bought some prune juice because I got to thinking about it, and I know that Commander Worf likes, you know, from Star Trek. He's into that. It is a warrior's drink. I got some prune juice and I put it in the fridge and I let it go all nice and cold. And then I had a glass of prune juice and I thought, this is gorgeous. I love it. And I drank it in a couple of goes. And then later on, maybe, I don't know, an hour or so later, I had another glass of prune juice. Not thinking at all about the consequences. No, not at all. Didn't even consider it. Later, the consequences were apparent. Oh boy. Do you need the details? Don't drink too much prune juice. I had half a carton left and I didn't dare touch it after that. Because I thought if I drink any more, I'm literally going to empty out. Oh my goodness. When they say that it helps movement and digestion, they are not shitting you. Quite literally. Yeah. Hello, Zonta. How are you? Yeah, so there you go. If you need a clean out, an internal clean out, prune juice. It tastes amazing. It's good for you, and yeah, it'll clean you out. Just be on standby. Be good to go. Oh, and get a good book. I found that a good book also helps. Yeah. Don't have a full glass. Oh no, this was not alcoholic at all. I don't touch the stuff. Yes, exactly, Raiders. Yes, I mentioned it. It is a warrior's drink. He ain't kidding. You have to be a warrior to put up with the consequences. Yeah. Toilet roll in the fridge. Welcome to an ammonia world. You don't get too many of these. So let's probe it. Yeah, prunes and ice cream, really nice. Oh, with custard. I like it just with custard as well. We just came back from Skegness beach day. In this weather? Thing with British beaches is they're all pebbles and stones. It's not a beach. Beaches have got like, should be just sand. It's like walking on, well, it is walking on stones. Let's fire one off. Yeah. I probably don't need 4 probes, but... Oh, first mapped by... Damn it.
Surface scanned by...
Hey, wait a minute. That planet we just got off. I didn't get out. Would I not have had first footfall there? No matter. Okay. We're done. We move on to 4 jumps remaining. It wasn't raining there, mostly sunny. Wow. All right. Soon be at the green and purple ball. It's coming up. Well, I got a decent supply of germs, so if anything comes up again where we maybe got geos and some decent percentage of germanium, we can maybe have a look. Otherwise, I'm okay for now. I think I've got a good amount. Because now it's the yttrium and polonium that's letting the side down, but only on the premiums. On the basics and the standards, we've got 20 goes. So we're good.
Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete.
I was about to say, was she going to say system scan complete with only 2 bodies? But yeah. So I think the systems we're going into now are previously traveled through, because we are heading towards this green gas giant, which, because it's out there on the net, on the web, on the interwebs, as being a place to go, I would imagine that people who venture around here all want to go and have a look at it. Roger, how are you, man? Nice to see you here. The record-breaking temperatures. Yeah, last year were a lie. They gave out ground surface temp instead of air. Oh, right. Are the records based on ground temp? So they're faking it, just like Tesla fake their 0 to 60 times. Did you know that? Tesla fake their 0 to 60 times. They cheat a little. Just a little, but they cheat. Yes, they do. Here's one then. Who can name... There is one that is known in the, I guess, in the motoring circles. Who can tell me the car manufacturer that always underestimates their 0 to 60 times. So like their cars are always a little bit quicker on 0 to 60 than what they claim in the brochures and stuff. And I wonder why they do it that way. Why you would undersell, because it's a performance car.
Complete.
So why would you say, like, oh, it'll do 0 to 60 in 3.4, and then you take it out and measure it and it does it in 2.9? I don't get it, but this particular car manufacturer does it. It may not be that much of a difference in gap, but does anyone know who the car manufacturer is without goggling the internet? It's very hot, actually. There are very big fires in Greece. Yeah, but Greece is miles away. We're not going to feel that here. Yeah, I know we've had weather warnings on our side. I guess for rain it was. How many did it say? Oh, okay, so it is just the 3. So how many jumps we got left then? Just the 2. It's just the 2 of us. Toyota, Honda, and Nissan all spring to mind. No, it's a sports car manufacturer. Yes, Jeffrey, Porsche. Did you Google it though? Yes, Porsche. They are known for underestimating their performance figures, and I don't know why. Yeah, but performance could have been Lambo, Ferrari. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why. If you measure a 0 to 60 and it comes out to say 3.2, why wouldn't you stick that in the? Because normally these times are measured. See, the manufacturers that tell you they're 0 to 60 times, they tend to give you what is maybe a figure that has happened, but it has to be under absolute ideal conditions. So you need to have a specific temperature. The road temperature needs to be a specific. It can't be too cold or too hot. The tires have to be a specific, ones that suit that car, like proper high performance tires. So you couldn't just stick some budget tires on and get that, because you're not going to have the same grip. So the 0 to 60 times you see are generally under absolute ideal conditions, which as a car owner you would probably struggle to recreate. BMW as well have done it, where they've set a time 0 to 60 and the car's just been a little bit quicker than what they said. But I don't know. But Tesla do it the other way around. They cheat. Because 0 to 60 is meant to be from a standing start to 60. Tesla don't do that. They let the car roll. The car rolls initially, and then they measure it from that roll onwards. There's a phrase for that. I don't know what it is, but it's cheating, because the car's already moving before they hit the accelerator. And particularly with electric car, it's just not on, is it? It's just cheaty. So when they said that the Tesla Plaid S, was it the Plaid?
Body B1.
Can do 0 to 60 in
Body B1.
1.9 or 1.8,
Atmosphere.
which is stupid, by the way. 0 to 60 in under 2 seconds is stupid. Your brain will come out your ear. But anyway, when they actually measured it from standstill, it turned out to be 2.4 or 2.5 or something like that. So they lied, they cheat, and they don't tell you either. But still, 0 to 60 in 2 point anything is ridiculous. I've experienced 2.8, 2.9 before, and it's just silly. So if 1.9 seconds was true, which is possible with electric car with enough power, that would be just silly. Absolutely silly. It's just too much. You've got no more leaks and your engine works like a masterpiece. Oh, cool, Zonta, nice. Didn't know that about Tesla. Yeah. I don't know what it's called, what they call it when it's they let the car roll first and then, oh damn it, somebody's done all of this one. Yeah, when they let the car roll just a little and then they set off. It's not technically 0 to 60 then, is it? It's a little cheaty. Yeah. And I don't feel they need to cheat, because if the real figure isn't 1.9 but instead it's 2.3, well, hello, that's quick enough. 2.3, that's enough to wrap your intestines around your spine. So just say 2.3. I don't know. Yeah, it's a rolling start, but it's not like they don't go too far with it. It's just an initial set off. If you Google Tesla 0 to 60 rolling start or something like that, it's probably there. There's a phrase for it. I think they call it a rollout. Is it a rollout? I don't know. There's a word for it. I think it's called a rollout or something like that. And yeah, that's not fair. Because then you're doing maybe 3 to 60, which changes the time. It does change it. Because if you're doing 0 to 60, you've got that initial getaway, that initial inertia that you need to get the car going, and they're eliminating that by rolling it. So, no fair. Right, this is our system, right, with our big green planet in it. So this system is definitely going to be already discovered. Oh, and it's ringed as well. There it is, guys, what we come for. That one looks impressive, rings. Yeah. Oh, that one's rings look impressive. There we go. We've already found one of these in a couple of sectors away before. Do we have any footfalls here? Of course we do. Are there any planets on here that don't have a footfall that I can maybe stick one on? I like the fact that every footfall is by a different commander, so they haven't kind of been greedy. They've just done one. That's kind of cool. Ah, they're all gone. All taken, no more appointments. So, we're going to go here. No atmospheric landables here. Yeah, let's go check out Dreamer's Blush. Yamaha, oh yeah, Yamaha R1, yeah. Well, 0 to 100, is that kilometers or miles? There are cars that are capable of such feats as well, which are just, I can point you to a car that can do 0 to 100 back to 0 quicker than 10 seconds. It's a small little thing as well. It's called a McMurtry, and it's electric, and I have seen what do you call them? Car journalists, people who get cars and test them out and drag race them. I have seen a car journalist drive a McMurtry and be legitimately shaken after it. miles per hour and back to a stop here. A Formula 1 car will do 0 to 60 and back to 0 in 4 seconds. At least that was the figure a few years ago. They're probably a little bit quicker now. A Formula 1 car will hit. No, let me say that a different way.
Green gas giant.
An F1 car will stop from 60 miles an hour back to 0 quicker than it can accelerate up to 60 miles an hour. It brakes harder than it accelerates. Think of that. That's how powerful the F1 brakes are. If you get a driver from, say, NASCAR or IndyCar to try an F1 car, the first thing they notice is how powerful the brakes are. And another example would be occasions where F1 drivers have maybe won a race. I can tell you one guy from the 1980s, 1990s, a French driver called Jean Alesi. Only ever won one race in his career, and when he did win, of course, he got emotional. Why wouldn't you? You know, you'd never won before, suddenly you win a race. So he got a little bit tearful, a little bit emotions pouring, and he said that he was starting to tear up, because he won and everything, he was really happy. And when he hit the brakes, it was so powerful that it pulled the tear from out of the tear duct in his eye onto the back of the visor of the helmet. That's brake power, and that's from back in the 90s. Imagine today with carbon brakes instead of steel brakes. They will literally pull the tears out of your eyes and pop them onto the back of the visor. It's ridiculous. And if you've ever seen that stupid movie with Sylvester Stallone in, the racing car one, I can't remember what it's called now. They race through the streets like you do in IndyCar cars, and you see all the drain covers, the manhole covers getting pulled out of the road, and you think, Hollywood. Nope, they do that. That's why they have to weld the manhole covers down in Monaco. They have to weld them into the road before the race, because the suction underneath the cars will literally pull them out of the ground. So that actually was factual. Yeah, crazy. And the other thing I can tell you is that after 90 miles an hour, an F1 car is generating enough downforce where it's generating downforce that is, it's pushing down on it. It's kind of like the opposite of a plane, which generates lift. It's generating enough. It's generating downforce which exceeds its own weight. So if a car is, say, 600 kilos with the driver, by the time you reach 90 miles an hour, it's generating more than 600 kilos of downforce. So the car is actually now weighing over 1,200. This is how an F1 car works. The faster they go, the more they weigh. So the moment a car generates more downforce than its actual weight, that means it can now drive on the ceiling of a tunnel without falling off. Just don't hit the brakes when you do that. Yeah. Found an Earth-like yesterday. Nice. I haven't found one on this trip yet. Anyway, check this out, guys. We have a green thingy and purple thingy, which is a lot brighter than the last one we found. This one is right out there. So I definitely want to screenshot this baby. This could be my next stream's thumbnail. So I'd like to have a screenshot of this inside the rings as well. Oh, and shall we, I don't know. There's no Earth-likes or anything here. Yeah, shall we have a probe of it as well? I'm not sure if we're at the ideal angle. Oh, 21 probes. We need to be closer in then to map this thing. We need to have the rings at a better angle than this. How cool is this thing? Yeah, we're gonna go into here. You do not get these every day of the week. Holy coroni! Before you jump in, Mr. Ship. Can you? Oh. Go. This will look better with normal space because that way I can switch the engines on. Stellar screenshot coming up. Let's do a little thing here. Man. So would you guys live on the green bit or the purple bits? I think purple for me. The green's too bright. Oh yeah. Just looks like clouds, doesn't it? Alright, let's get ourselves buried into the asteroid. Hard on the eye planet. It's okay for me. It is bright, but yeah, I'm okay with it. We might get some Lambda 69 Eridani kind of shots. That's got a ringed, I think it's a T-Tauri star. One of those purpley plum colored ones. And yeah, it looks really cool. And I think it has a white dwarf. One of those F or A stars. I think it might be an A star. I'll check it now. As the local star as well, so you get some really nice screenshots from Lambda 69. Right, let's point to dust instead of a meteorite. We don't want to crash into anything. And we may need to just zoom it out a little. Not too much, because the last thing I want is that fisheye lens look. I hate that. It looks horrible. Alright. So, we just take control of the ship, and if we just add a bit of boost, not boost, but throttle. Go. And how about just a little tilt? Now, come back. Because the green off this ship looks like we've been irradiated by greenness. Look at the yaw. I mean, it's painfully slow. That asteroid's turning quicker than we are. Alright, let's go back into control the camera. Oh no, wait a minute, we need to dip it down. There we go. Okay. No, stay where you are. I'm having trouble getting camera control back, and I don't know why. Okay, we're here. Are we? Why can't I move? Thank you. I have no idea what I'm trying to achieve here. Trying to do green on green. I don't want to boost. I don't want to risk that. I have no idea where I am in relation to those asteroids. Oh, for God's sake. Can you imagine me hitting that? And then just this little pop, this little explosion. And it's all over. You'll find me 6,000 light years back on a... oh, God. Imagine. Where are we going? We were going here, actually, Von Doodle, and then we're going to just do a little right turn and pop our way over to Formidine Rift. Yeah, let's bring this thing up. Don't hit that thing. Oh, I have no idea what I'm doing. I just hit boost. Yes, so what I was saying before, 69 Lambda Eridani is kind of a nice system. Oh, it's a B. There you go. It's a B blue-white star, so nice and bright. Oh, I've not been there before with my Beamer account. This is a cool system. It's not far away from the bubble. It's a cool place to visit for me because it's... You have the local star, which is a big blue-white, and then you have one of those purple T-Tauri stars, but it's ringed. It's about the fourth or fifth one across on the system map, and if you go into the rings and face the planet, or even face back onto the star is so bright, it still shines while you're in the rings, and you've got the purple. And if you can get into the rings in the right place, you can get the T-Tauri star while you're in the rings and the light, and you can actually get the local star here, the blue-white one, in the screenshot all at the same time, and it looks kind of cool. And it really isn't far away. It might even be less than 1,000 light years away. In fact, I'm sure it is. The distance between 69 Lambda and the bubble, it's not a lot. It doesn't take long to get there. It really doesn't. Yeah. Worth a little pop over. I've been over a few times. Let's see if we can get a shot without the ship. Boy, so if we speed the camera up a little. Must have just hit. Oh no. Okay. So if we pull it back too much, too bad. So I'm going to get one where it's dead center, one where it's just a little off to the side, maybe with a bit of tilt on it. Sometimes I prefer, I don't know about prefer, but sometimes I like to take shots where the ship isn't in the shot. You know, it's just the planet itself. So if I can keep the ship big here, and then I think I can safely boost it. No, just don't crash it. Yeah, so a rarity indeed. Let's have a look here. Dreamer Blush, it is called, and it says it's a rare item. Green gas giant, a magnificent ringed, glowing green gas giant with deep purple clouds in the Kepler Crest region. Its bright colors shine On the dark velvet of space of this interarm region, land near silicate vapor geysers on planet 2BA for an astounding and colourful view. The scenery is known for renewing the inspiration and dreams of any tired explorer. So we have silicate vapor geysers on planet 2BA, which we can, and then that apparently gives us a good view of this planet. I have a screenshot of that. It's not too bad. The planet's a fair distance away, but let me see if I can show you guys this image. So if I right click and say open image in new tab, it doesn't open it. Huh? Zyke Scoobs, like it doesn't open. I wonder why. Copy image link. That's not going to work either, is it? Oh, it does. It's just the image is small. Okay. I'll show you this, but it looks crap because the image was small and I've had to enlarge it. So it's kind of like this. You got the planet in the background there. See, that's how small it is. It's dicky tiny. And we've got a good view here. If we can land on the light side and get that kind of view, that would be a nice shot. Sure. Why not indeed? So let's go do that, shall we? This is why we come out exploring the galaxy. So it's 2BA here, this one. Let's go here. So the fact that there are geysers on here, would that not lend itself to then being geographical geo sites? What do we have on here? Do we know? Germanium at 5.8. Competing with chromium. And can't remember. Was zinc 2 or 3? Zinc was 3, wasn't it? Apart from chromium and germanium, are there any other 2s on here? Because if not, and we've got geosites, we've got a good crack at germanium. There's 3 geologicals on here. I don't know why they number them, but I believe sulfur, iron, carbon, nickel, phosphorus are all grade 1s. Chromium, germanium are 2. Tellurium 4, is it? Tin is 3, mercury probably 4. Zinc, can't remember. I think zinc is 3, but damn it, zinc is 2. Okay, so zinc is 2, but what were the percentages? So zinc is 4. So chromium is the top one. Germanium is the middle one. That's not bad. I'll take those odds. Germanium is 2 as well. Not germanium. Oh, guys, the hell? My brain. Chromium. My brain went straight to cadmium. Yeah, chromium is the other one. I'm just going to check that that is 2. It is. Okay, cool. All right, so chromium, germanium, and zinc. And germanium has the second largest percentage. Cool. Whoa, God, that made me a bit dizzy. Yeah, oh boy. Get a couple of shots as we disappear. Picture maker. Why not? We'll probably never see another one of these again on our entire trip. But yeah, hi Love Doodle. Yeah, we're just wandering around. Nothing left of note that I say that, but like if I look on the websites and stuff to find out like anything cool close to me, nothing comes up now for 14,000 light years, and it's in the wrong direction. I should have stayed in line, shouldn't I? Okay, so there's a nice way to do this then. So we're going to go back into the sys map, pick up the thing, which is body number 2. Of course it is. And we're going to select that. And now we're going to put it directly behind us. So we want it, hopefully there's nothing in between. So I want to land with it directly behind us. Can I get right on the cusp there? So the green planet is right there, completely south. So if I can land, would it be better to land on the dark bit to highlight the... Stop! I didn't... Damn it! Mission abort. Okay, we just need to base the planet again until out of range says that I'm going too quickly. On my surface scanner, I forgot to probe because we need the thermal map. Oh, of course it's out of range. It's not selected. Alright, so let's put it behind us. And now go here, here. Are we still too close?
Orbital flight engaged.
It wasn't locked. Scheiße. Ah! Pressing the wrong freaking key is not helping. One probe. I'm sure we can do it with...
By 50%.
Okay, cool.
Surface scan complete.
Which are the ones with fire? Is it these? Alright, now go back out. Okay. Now, you see where that in front of us, right directly in the middle of the screen, we've got that bit that isn't part of the map? Well, I want to be just outside of that one. Hey, William, how you doing? Yeah, I want to be on the light side, or at least in you know, there. Right there. What an interesting surface. Now we've got a large shadowy region there. I want to try and avoid that. Oops, my angle's a little bit sucky, but it'll be okay. I want to be on the opposite side of that shadow. See, so now you can see that this is like a drop. I want to be on the top there. Well, we haven't exited glide yet. There we go. But yeah, I want to be here. It looks like foliage, doesn't it? Almost like there's moss or something. Well, trees perhaps at this height. I haven't seen any geological features yet, but they may be sleeping. Right, let's get out in the car first, and then we'll step out of the car. Okay. Oh, look at that. See, I didn't want to go too far over, I didn't want to miss it, but I suppose it's adequate that it's there. Oh, geez. Remember when they said we had, was it nested moon or something it came up with? Ooh, a bronzy. Yes, this is, yeah, this, we're just inside a blue zone, yes. Remember there was that little island shape where it wasn't blue? Oh, I should have gone a bit further over, but that, the dark side is that way. Look at my shadow. Oh, it caught up with me, so that the sun must be the shadow causer. So. What's the point? That sounded like I just said, what is the point? Which I did say, but I meant, what is the key to point? No. No. Don't wave, because then the ship will bugger off. That's... Yes, number 4. Catch this. Just trying to point at it. Hey, hey Dan, look over here. I'm in the shade. I could wave to it. Oh, that's not a wave. I don't know. Oh, F5? It's silly, isn't it? Yeah. But fun. Oh, and how about a screenshot on its own? So ideally, if I can get up as far as I can, quicker, quicker, quicker. That's the quickest the camera can go. Oh yeah. So we might not have to travel far to get the planet in the sky then. And can we zoom? And the ring is just edge on. It could not be more edge on. So we get a straight shot with everything bang in the middle, and then one with rule of thirds kind of thing. So we want to have it maybe like that, and then something slight angle. It's bright, isn't it though? Wow. Yeah, you don't have to go up. Hold on. You don't have to go up too far to get the whole planet in view either. So we'd only have to travel forwards like just a little bit, you know. Yeah. But are there any geysers, geysers and fumaroles and vents? Right, so I don't know if you can wave to the back of the ship to make it go away. Yeah. Pity you can't wave to it to bring it back again. Some nice lighting over there too. And boy, that planet's quite close. Right, let's go and get this, and then we'll see if we can pick up any geos. If not, we'll have to bring the ship back and perhaps see if we can find any. Because I'm not seeing anything around that's venting. Yay! Oh, it's all coming down. Cool. I've got another Jeremy. Awesome. Jeremy Clarkson. I'm surprised that with a lot of my grade 1 stuff, the iron and the carbon and stuff, I'm not even into the triple figures with some of these things. Iron. Who's got less than 100 iron? Nickel 88. And what is going on? Now, is that the sensor signal or the radar signal of geysers, geysers, vents and fumaroles? This big one here. Because that's not... Well, if it stays that size, that's certainly not what I'm used to when it comes to rock ratting. So maybe this is a geo. Let's see if I can keep the damn thing straight. See these. Oh, okay, let's go this way. There's plenty of other signals around, but they look like raw material signals to me. But this big fat one here, oh no, I don't know whether this is one or not. Yep, I see smoke, or steam, or whatever, I think, unless it was an optical delusion. I saw something just over there. There it is. Oh dear. Try and have 4 pips into engines, Rusty. Always helps. Oh, fragments, that's what we're after. Cool. Let's see if it is germs. So it can only be one of the 3. Of course, chromium is the highest percentage, so you would expect it. Okay, needle crystal. So whatever is the highest grade on this planet, which I actually have got no idea what that might be, but I'll take it. Oh yeah, baby. Bring me some of that. Ideal tellurium. Which was for... Tellurium was what? Was that SRB repair? Premium? Tellurium, I think. Something like that. Right, I see another one on my left. And there's one on the right as well, according to the sensor. I don't know which one is closer. This one I can see, so let's go to this one first. Cluster. Okay, so that is bigger than fragments. So we're looking at grade 3 material on this. Okay. I've only got 9 mercury, so bring it in. SRB is going a little bit wayward. Look at that. It's just so bright in the sky there. Certainly something you don't see every day. Okay, grade 1. Nothing but grade 1. If I had a nickel for every nickel I found. What? Yeah. There's another bronzite here. It looks fairly close too. Good evening, Hans. Looks like we're doing the same things today. Well, I hope I'm not boring you, but this is a bit different. We're just doing a little bit of this because we're supposed to be getting some nice views to the green planet there. Green and purple planet. We actually got a germanium out of it. And the rest, carbon 65. Yes, unfortunately, until Frontier embellish the exploration features in the game, we're kind of limited to what we can do. I don't think this signal is a geo. I don't think so. We can head towards the planet, won't do any harm. Oh, we are doing the same things. I thought you meant I'm doing the same as I was last time. Have you found any green and purple gas giants on your travels? This is the second one we've come across on our Beamer expedition. The other one, though, we came across it, if I remember, it was darker compared to this one. This one's so much brighter, which is great. And this is a much more friendly surface for the SRV to be on. Well, I mean, some of it is. We may have to get back in the ship though for some more geos. Look at that, man, it's right in the sky now. I've got a War of the Worlds shadow. You go away, slow the camera down. Now, what if we can get that big planet in at the same time? Yeah, you can't get that screenshot too many times either. Looks like there's another planet right up in the middle of the screen there. Maybe. Oh, that's not bad. Oh no, I put the handbrake on. I just wanted it covered in dust. Where are you going? Oh, yeah, this signal isn't a geo. Ah, Jesus. That was close. Oh, we've got a geo. We have one on our left, but we also have this right here too. What do you have? Oh, well, very nice. 2 germaniums, 3 germaniums, 2 telluriums, 2 zinc. Wow. Thanks. That was good. That was nice. That's a lot better than what those geos would have given us. You know, because you get so many of these in one go. Let's get that one. 29 germaniums now. We need some yttriums and poloniums. The rarer stuff. They're easier to find because, well, not easier to find, but once you find a suitable planet, they're easier to get because they are rarer. Like, you may have a planet that's just got one, either yttrium or polonium on it. You might get one with both, but if you have it with either, and the planet's got geosites, you know that if you find a needle crystals, that it's going to be that. Either yttrium or polonium, as long as it's not sharing with any other grade 4 or 5 material. You know it's going to be that every single time. And that means that every time you find a needle crystal, you're good to go. And yeah, it's easy that way. Whereas if it's more common, it tends to be sharing with 3, 4, 5 other, maybe not 5, but 2, 3 or 4 other materials. And it's harder to turn up the one you want. But the rarer it is, the easier it is to turn up the one you want. Make sense? See, now here I've got another possible outcrop right there. And I've got these where we've got maybe a couple of geo materials, which is just going to turn up one when we blow it up. So it only has one item. One packet of 3. So I'm just going to go over to this one first. And seeing that purple green ball is so cool. Let's see what this one. I think this is another outcrop, but don't hold me to it because it might just not be. Okay, where is it? It didn't turn up. Did we lose it? What the hell? A signal that small looks like it's right in front of me. But what? Where is it then? Is this a thing with nothing on it? Is this a vent or something, but it doesn't have anything attached? Let me just get out. This time next year I'm going to be a millionaire. Oh, it is a thing, but it's just got no material attached to it. And that's what you were bleeping at. Silly SRV. Where's the big one? Well, there's the planet, and it was over here, wasn't it? Why has everything just gone super dark? We did land on a lighter side. I guess it's the sunset already. Yikes. That didn't take long. Okay, so we'll check this out. I think I've got enough screenshots of the green planet. The sun's just gone down over the horizon there, you can just see. So we're getting some shadows here. So we're just on the cusp of sunset. And now we're back into the, into the more daytimey. Small planet then. And clusters, no, not what we're after. You wouldn't happen to be a fragment over here, would you? Crystalline fragments for the win. I bet it's Paisha's cobble. I can see it. Haha! I'm not saying it's predictable. Not at all. No, of course not. I'm just going to see if there's a slightly different one over here. Yeah, there is. Chasing the sunset here. Yeah, beef cobbler. Yeah. Money with fish. Oh, another cluster. Ah, what are you doing? Go down. Tin. We've got 34 tins. Quick steam bath for the SRV, just to clean the underneath, get rid of all the oil leaks. No? We have a fragment. Fragment of my imagination. No, that's figment. Never mind. Damn it. Chromium. I've just come up with a really stupid joke. Right, so the stupid joke is, I think I had a dream about skin color the other night, but it might have been a pigment of my imagination. So, yeah, let's leave it there. My jokes are not good enough. So we've got, I've got something over here at 246. I wonder if the sensor wave, the wave changes, whether it's precious cobble or needle crystals. Okay, so we have a bright line and another bright line, and that's precious. And the other one on the left looks to be the same. Ah, no, it's not though. It's the same. Okay, so it's the same thing, same wave. Well, let's get both. Whatever. Like Star Wars, isn't it, with that? Oh. Sulfur. Ouch. Almost felt that. Dose of Freddy. Just wondering, when you take the rock off, the signal disappears? Oh, nice shot. Okay. Anything else? We've got a big one brewing over there. So this does still have a signal, but it's changed. It's a little thin line now. So that's fair enough. That lets me know that I've already blasted it before. There's a lot of signals around here though. But I'm just chasing that one on the left. So we'll just tackle a couple and then bring the ship back, I think. And then we'll have a look and see how far away the Formidine Rift is. First time ever going into that. I know many people have been there, and that it was, well, it was a part of a story arc, wasn't it, at one point? But I've never been there myself, so I'm hoping I can at least find an entry point somewhere that is off the beaten track, so to speak. But I do expect, even though it's a vast region, I do expect to find a fair amount of this is naff, man.
Check record.
Cool. I was wondering whether we actually saw the ship, you know, move its suspension up, but I don't know whether it already knows it's going to pick up the SRV and therefore the suspension stays up. Yeah. Suspension raised high at the moment. Hey Soren, I didn't see you there, sorry. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, suspension is low. Cool. That planet looks a little bit fuzzy, but if I go back and then zoom, get a better field of view. Yes, baby. Cool. Off we go. How many stars do you see? Yeah, not really any. So as we get up to and beyond orbital cruise altitude, let's take a look and see how far it is to hit the Formidine Rift from here by just doing a right turn. Assuming because we've come from the bubble, we're just going to do a right turn. It looks a fair distance, but yeah, nothing too major. So let's just pop it straight up. Go across. Zoom. There. $1,700. I reckon we'll hit Kepler's Crest before this, Formidine before this though. We zoom out. There we go. Kepler's Crest there. How many? "32 jumps. 32 jumps to Formidine. Well, we'll make one. I'm interested to see the codecs for the Formidine Rift. If it's got any of those stringy guys, those stringy things, Gaia trees, are they? Gaia trees, if I remember right. If it's got any of those, I'll definitely make a beeline for them. I think they're Gaia trees, aren't they? Gaia tree requirements. They're definitely here, but the chance of me finding one, because the only ones that have been found, these things. I know it says Stolon pod, but I'm pretty sure they're Gaia trees. These are the Gaia pods, and they exist together with these. There you go, Virad Gaia tree. If these exist in Formidine, we're going to definitely try and get over and see one, because I've not actually ever seen one of these. And there's only been one reported in this Keplers Crest sector, and that system, Lyed YJ thingy, is a long way from where I am. A long way. And it probably requires jumponium to get there. So I hope. In systems with star types, why? The chance of us finding a Y star type with a Lagrange cloud in the next 30 jumps? Ha! No way. No way. I don't mind checking if there's any in the area. You know, why not? So if we go into yeah, that one. Toggling everything off except for the Y. The chance of me finding a dot. I know I've got to go down as well, but what I like to do as well, which I didn't do, is put a type of star on that I know I'm going to find. M-type. Oh, there they are. Okay. I just want to gauge the size of the dots. Wow, there's not many M's, eh? Flippin' heck. We are few and far between on the stars. If there's not many M's, the hell chance have we got to get a Y? And even then, does it have a Lagrange cloud in it? A notable stellar? Not guaranteed. No chance of finding one on the way. No. We're already in the Formidine Rift. When you're doing a search like this for little dots, make sure you've cleaned all the dust off your monitor. How many of you guys done that? You think, oh, is that one? Oh no, it's just a piece of dust on the monitor. It's happened to me more times than I want to admit. Yeah. Good luck finding Y-type stars. Hopefully there'll be some reported ones in the Formidine, and then it's look at the size of Formidine. It's pretty big. So like we're just at the edge of Kepler's Crest, but look at the form. It's a large region. So if it's reachable, I don't mind heading for one if they exist in that sector. If not, we'll have to wait for the next sector.
Fuel scoping.
want to see if I'm on, now that I've made a turn towards Formidine, I just want to see. Because if anybody's going to that green planet, that green gas giant, and then saying, let's go to the Formidine from here, then they're taking the same route as me now. And I want to avoid that, so I might just nip south a bit more before I do my right-hand turn. I want to be off the beaten path, you know?
4, 3, 2,
1. See what we get. In fact, let's just do this. Yeah, see, so we need to get off this route. So I think what I want to do, try and get off the route, is venture a bit. Oh, don't want to go too far. Just a little, a couple of 100 light years, and also down. What? How did I get 2,000 away? How on earth did I manage to do that? Oh, I'm over here. Okay, my fault. Oh, I'm getting really thrown out here. Come out the map. Go back in. Alright, I think what we need to do is clear the route. Because that way we don't have a next stop. Thank you. Right. So that's where we are. And I want to get off the beaten path here. So let's come down to where stars are visible. Oh, you silly arse. Okay, it doesn't matter. I pressed down instead of cross, but it doesn't matter. Okay, how far away is this? Right, what I'm going to do, this is going to take me down and south, but I'm not necessarily going to travel the whole distance. Just enough until I start getting until I start getting undiscovered systems, and then we'll go from there. You weren't kidding. Okay, looks like we got a bit too adventurous. Okay. So we may only have to do 2, 3, 4 jumps, perhaps.
fuel scooping.
Right, so scoop a lot. Drink the fuel. The fuel of the gods.
Fuel scooping complete.
Bring the heat down. Normally under 60% and I'm ready to go, but with this thing, I have to do it on 50. Rot. Oh, it's a white, normal white. Yes, germanium required at some point. I think that would do it, but I'm okay like this. I haven't used Spanch or anything yet, I don't think. I love the way it puts all those stars around the edge as if they're really there. Not even close.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, discovered or not? Yep. Ooh, hello, Bubba. I don't know if it's Earth-like or not. I'll soon tell you. No, it's a water world. And you know what? I'm moving on. If it was unexplored or first discovery, yes, I would have done it. But I'm okay. Wouldn't it be cool if you could send your exploration data to the bubble? Like you go pick a system and a station, and you can send it there through subspace. But like in the game, it might take like 27 hours or something for it to get back there. But at least it updates your stats, you know, your rankings and stuff. That'd be cool.
Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete.
Okay, empty system. So I think, yeah, we are. We're going south, so to speak, and down at the same time. And once we've got a nice empty part, we should be okay to start then turning into the Formidine Rift. That's my theory. Whether it works out or not, I do not know. But I'm willing to find out. Yes, sirree, Billy Bob. Gongay.
Fuel scooping.
Jungay. So 10 systems. Are we back in virginal territory?
Fuel scooping complete.
Nope. Not a bit of it. Okay, let's keep pushing until we get one. Like I say, it's a well-traveled place, this is. What if it came up and said Y-class star? Notable stellar phenomenon. That would be cool. But from what I've seen, there aren't any anywhere.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Damn it. I don't know if you heard my phone ding a while ago. About 3/4 of an hour ago. My cousin telling me that one of my uncles has passed away. He must have been quite old though. If it's the same uncle I'm thinking of. He was a good guy. I need to get up to the Lake District and see my family. Oh, wait a minute. Where are you going? Yeah. That's a shame. Boy. Footfalls? Oh, and no landings either. So these were discovered way back in the day. possibly before Horizons came out. Or did we have, when Horizons came out initially, did they have the first, not Footfall? Yeah, there was nothing. So what I mean is, what I'm trying to get at is, when her, what am I trying to get at? It doesn't count unless you get out on foot, does it? Okay, so forget Horizons. Odyssey then. Yeah, I was just thinking when you land on the planet and get out in your SRV, it doesn't count as a thing up here. So people could have landed on these planets, but nobody's actually set foot on them. Okay. We push. I bet some bright sparks had the same idea as me. Trying to find a trying to find an empty system or an undiscovered system devoid of names and such like. Oh, you did some good pew-pewing? Good stuff, Rick. I heard about the 4090, man, what a bummer that is. I hope they get another one to you quickly. Yeah, I know, I wasn't just in the mood for it, man. But, take a rain check on that, and, yeah, we'll do it another time and get it recorded or streamed or whatever. That'll be cool. I'm just looking for undiscovered systems at the moment. Oh, guys, we're jumping into a neutron. It's been a while. Good night, Commander Selim. Have a good evening, sir. Henry gave me a handful of power eggs. Like 7. Nice. You can go get some stuff with that. Yeah, cool. I'm glad you're getting into Odyssey and enjoying it now. That's really good. No wonder the previous systems were discovered.
Neutron star.
We're probably heading over to this thing. Can you imagine if this was undiscovered? No chance. And of course, this is where you get the footfalls and the blah blah blahs because it's a neutron. People love their neutron systems. Okay, so in terms of the longer strand, I'd say they're both about the same. I'm going to pick the right hand side one and let's get some boost going. So we head towards it straight, get close and just shallow out the angle for a nice shallow entry. Dive in slowly and shallow. Cut the throttle.
Beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Got enough power eggs to get your nav suit to... Oh, cool. Oh, you'll enjoy that, man. Yeah, enjoy that. Yeah. Nice, man. And by the way, apart from some... maybe a couple of crumbs and a bit of dust, this Virpil joystick here, it's as good as the day I opened the box. Seriously, it's incredible. Yeah, so yeah, thanks for that, man. It's like it doesn't wear. It's got no wear on it at all. If I give it a little dusting off, it could be forgiven for thinking it was brand spanking new. Right, which system are you boosting me over to now? And is this one going to be... virginal. Okay, 2 bodies. If we can now bonk it. Ah, fine. Anybody probed, scanned? Oh! Can't get away from
Fuel scooping.
discovered systems. Oh, talking of hardware, yes, I ordered my wheel. Ooh, and it was exactly the price I said, give more or less. Yeah, it was around $460 for everything, including shipping. And then what did Fanatec go and do? They put on another bundle offer where they say, if you buy any wheel or pedals, you can get the base at the same price that we're doing in the other bundle, which is like 1 or 200 euros, something like that. And I thought, okay, that's a different offer. So I wrote to them and said, can I change my steering wheel to one that you've got in stock, pay the difference, and then get it shipped out, like, so I don't have to wait. And I'm still waiting on a response from them for that one. But if they come back and say, yes, you can, we'll give you the McLaren GT3 wheel and you just have to pay the difference, well, that will be cool. Otherwise, if they say no, I have to wait until the 17th of August. And I doubt they'll ship it on the day. But yeah, in a month I could have my new setup. I've ordered it with a desk clamp and the 8 Newton meter adapter, which is what took the extra cash really. Because it comes as a 5 meter, it comes as a 5 Newton meter wheelbase. And then if you buy this power pack, it looks like a transformer, you just plug it in. It takes it up to 8 Newton meters, so you've got a bit of extra force feedback on it. Which will probably do my wrists in, but hey, at least we get the choice to turn it down. Doodles, 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 what were you doing here? What do we need to do? Maybe I just should wait until we get into Formidine to look for some virginal systems. I think that'll probably be the best case. We'll try this one more and then we'll just head straight over to FR. Yes, I agree, Rick. It does cut the grind down. Because you only grind as much as you want to, right? You know? But yeah, Maverick's the most handiest suit. It's the
Fuel scooping complete.
kind of a little Swiss Army knife kind of suit thing. The Dominator, better for combat. Because it's just a little bit more rugged, you know. Okay, where are we in the galaxy? Getting any further across? Let's get into the Rift and plot a route. I want to go to there. This one. Blub, 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 blub. 33 jumps. let's go. Won't do it on this stream, obviously. We're 3 hours in now, which is pretty much where I want to leave it. But I want to just try doing a couple of jumps. See what we find. So currently, even though this distance isn't going to increase for quite a while, we are 9,632 light years from Sol. But because we're kind of going, you know, along instead of down, it's not going to increase that much. Although we are pulling a distance away from it diagonally, it's not as great as if we were carrying on south, so to speak, to coin a phrase. That was way too early. Yeah, so not quite 10,000 light years away. Apparently we've covered, pretty sure I've done every jump with Captain's Log running. So even though we're only 9662 away from Sol, we have covered 19,221 light years since we set off. That's remarkable. It's like more than double the distance from Sol that we've been farting around doing stuff. That's a lot. Can that be really right? Wow. We've covered a lot there.
System scan complete.
Oh, these systems that have got nothing in them. It ain't helping. Right. Yeah, it is dry. It's dry of planets. You know what? Talking of AI, which we weren't, I've heard that they've done an episode of I think it's South Park, Family Guy, South Park, I think. So what's the other cartoony ones? Family Guy. Well, they've done one, and it's all been written in with AI. I don't know whether it did the actual animations and stuff, but I didn't read into it. I just thought I'd mention. Right, let's honk. And what do we see? This is crazy, man. I expected it to be like this, but it's not letting up, is it? I perhaps should be entering the Formidine Rift on a much lower or higher ground plane than 0, maybe. I don't know how much of a difference that's going to make. Take a look at our coordinates right now and we'll see where we are. 29. All done? So, we are at minus 38. So we're not far out from the center. We go up to the middle there. We need to be a lot further down, I reckon. But if we go down, we also need to go across. We've run out of stars. Okay, go up. I'm not having a lot of choice here, so there is and then Formidine is to my left. So, cross. Staying on this trajectory. It could be that the Formidine is a bit more dense, so we can keep traveling downwards as we go. Yeah, just a little bit more dense, just a tiny bit. But we need to be... Is this reachable? Oh, it's gonna be a tough one. And you? Oh, okay. So this is a minus 164 down. So we'll be traveling across and down. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't, oh yeah, Simpsons, but it wasn't that one. Definitely remembered it was that one. Yeah, I think it was South Park. I saw it on the BBC News earlier.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah. Do 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 do. Yeah. They should get AI to write the next script for the next Fast and Furious. It can't be any worse, can it? I haven't seen any Fast and Furious movies for a long time, and the last one I saw, I had to turn it off. It was like, it lost me. I said, forget it. I can't deal with this low grade stuff anymore. You know, it's okay. I force myself to get past all the really noisy, quick gear changes, and you know, every time they show you the foot going down and shifting gear, right? I'm surprised they find enough manual cars to start with. But every time they do a gear shift, there's like this huge clonk sound. You know, I think that's not what happens. And it reminded me of the, you know, in the movies when they put like the lights on in a corridor. Now, if there's a long corridor, you put lights on, they tend to just come on all at once and there's no sound. But every time in the movies, they come on one at a time and it's always... Who was the electrician that did that? Oppenheimer interests me, yes, because of the subject matter. As for going to the movies to see it, no. No, I haven't been to the movies for a long time. Last movie I went to see at the movies was the Stan and Ollie movie, the Laurel and Hardy film. Obviously, being a huge fan of Laurel and Hardy, I had to go and see that at the cinema. And yeah, it was pretty good. But no, I'll wait for that one. But yeah, that's one I want to see for sure. They did a TV series about the Oppenheimer thing, where they recruited people and kept them working in secret. And I don't know what happened to it. I watched a few episodes. What was that called? Was it the Manhattan Project or something? Or am I thinking of a movie? There was a TV series about it, but I don't know if it got cancelled or what. But I remember watching an episode or two of it. Yeah, that was quite the thing, wasn't it? So yeah, Chad, Artiaga and Mark Shaw, welcome guys to the stream. Nice to see you guys here. I hope everyone's doing good. Oh, thought I might just... Shay's been around. It's not fair. We've even got footfalls here. This is getting worse. People have been on my path. We're gonna... I wonder if we'll find a system that is undiscovered between now and the Formidine Rift. Haha. So typical. Should we just try and make the Formidine on this stream? We'd have to just jump and scoop. But we're not up to much at the moment with all these discovered systems. Yeah. We just go for it. Just jump and scoop our way there. Oh, yes. What I was getting to. I don't know which movie it was, one of the Fast and Furious films I was watching, and you know, I was tolerating the gear shifts, which were completely ridiculous. Because if your gear shift is that noisy, go and get it looked at. It's your gearbox is screwed, mate. You know what I'm talking about, right? So there was a scene where they were dragging on a chain. They were dragging a safe around on the back of a car through the streets, right? And the weight of that safe would have just made the car completely unstable, but not in the movies. No, you can still slide around street corners and drag a safe around, and at no point will it ever pull the back of your car out of line or make you steer in an unstable fashion. No, perfect steering, perfect driving. And I saw this safe being dragged around, and I thought, that's enough. And I turned it off. And I thought, that's enough. The enough IQ points had fallen out of my ear that I couldn't handle anymore. And I've never tuned into any subsequent Fast and Furious movies. I tell you what, watching that film did make me furious very fast. Oh, no, I can't handle it, man. When Hollywood gets too Hollywood, like, it's just enough. Please, just... I can suspend my belief up to a point. Like, it never goes wrong. They jump onto trains and nothing ever goes wrong for them. It's a perfect execution every time. Where did they learn to drive? Anyway. I would love to sit through, do a reaction to a Fast and Furious movie, but just point out all the flaws and just slate it the whole way. That'd be awesome. Okay, Jeffrey, you're welcome, mate. Have a good evening, good sleep and all that. We have a Class A star coming up. Take care, Jeffrey. Have a good one, man. Yep. Oh yeah, very good round corners as well. Not just straight lines, but they can go around corners quicker than European supercars. That leaf spring suspension. Yes, stable as anything. That's why they used it on horses and carts.
System scan complete.
Oh, system scan complete. Boy, oh boy.
Complete.
T-type star.
Why?
Wide ring.
We've got a Y star. Where did this come from? Okay. Notable stellar. Damn it! No. If there was, it would be down here. But wait. Honk. Honk. Give me a honk. Can we honk? Have we honked? Yeah, we honked. Damn it. Oh. We found a Y-type star. But there's no NSPs. Shadoogie. Well, we just randomly found one. I couldn't find one on the map before. That would have been super cool if we'd found a notable stellar, because then there would have been an opportunity at least to get one of those Gaia trees and the Gaia pods. No guarantee, but it would have been a pretty damn good chance, I would have said. So this is an F-type though, so built by Jaguar.
System scan complete.
Oh, nothing here. Yeah, we're going to get to Formidine before you know it. 16 jumps. Are we going to overheat? No, we might be okay. About now.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Well, at least if we get system scan complete, because it's just stars, at least it gives us a reason to just push to the next system, gets us closer to Formidine, which I'm okay with. Yeah, we're nearly at the border. Once we get to the border there, we'll just go straight over the wall, rather than tunneling under it. Nobody will ever know. Okay. Got two belts. A belt, B belt, metal rich. Okay. I'm just reporting on what Captain's log is reporting on. 23. To boldly go? No. Definitely. Imagine having a name like that though. Commander Toe Jam. To carry that name around with you in the Elite universe. And to think that some of these discoveries here by some of these commanders, they're probably not even playing Elite anymore. We are 9,899 light years away. Is this going to take us to the 9-9s? Yep. 9,920. So another 80 light years further out and we'll have hit 10,000 light years away from Sol.
New codex entry. L-type star. New codex entry. T-type star.
Show me. Discovered though. So, yeah, chose to go across to Formidine, but also dipping down all the way at the same time. And I know when I last looked at the coordinates that we were at on the Y plane, we were minus 19. I wonder what we are after this jump. Let's find out. It can't be too much because the destination is minus 161, I think, or something. And we are minus 102 at the moment. But it's leveling out a little bit. Yeah, so we're 102. I don't know what that signifies. Is it a light year? Can't be. No, can't be. Or can it be? Yeah, it can. Because, you see this last number, 9820? That's from Earth, right? And it says here that we are 9911 from Sol. That's 9820. Is this Earth then? So this is 991111 is Sol from the Sun. We are 8. The Earth is 8 light minutes from the Sun, isn't it? 8 light minutes. Yeah, it is, because it takes the sun's light takes 8 minutes to reach the Earth. So shouldn't this be around the same? Where are these? 000 is what? Is it not Earth? Are you 9820 away? It doesn't say. 494. It doesn't tell me the distance it is. Okay. I believe it Captain's log when it says 9911. I believe it's spot on. So what's the 9820? See, look, 000 is Sol. So, I know. I know why there's a difference. It's because there isn't a difference. The 9820 refers to this intersection, right in the middle. That's 9820. And 9911 is the distance from that point to here. I'll work it out in the end. So yeah, we're currently 102 light years underneath the middle, where Sol is. We're 102 light years lower than Sol. Right. Solved that little mystery.
Fuel scooping.
Come on. Come on, I'm scooping. Oh, joy of joy. We're not going to find any new systems for quite a while. Maybe what's contributing to this as well is the fact that there are so few stars, that there's so, there's less choices for people to jump to, and they're all getting discovered. It's got to be that. Like, for example, if we were in near Sagittarius A, now, a lot of people have been there, but because of the density of it, you can just maybe take a couple of jumps out from Sag A and you'll be in a system that no one's been in. 2 or 3 jumps away, and no one's been there because it's so dense and there's so many to pick from. But because there's so few to pick from, there's only a limited amount of pathways. And I think this is what's screwing us over. Good night, Commander KSY. Good night. Have a good one. I'm not going to be too much longer. I just want to reach Formidine now, I think. I've given up hope on finding virginal systems. Check this thing out. Earth mass is 7. That might have been of some interest, but instead of 22 jumps, we're now down to 11. I think we'll reach Formidine before the 11 jumps. I don't think I plotted my last jump at the border. I think it was inside, so we will see. Just want to get there, have a look at the codex, see what's around, and then we'll continue the voyages next time.
Fuel scoping. System scan complete.
Operations. Alright, well, we'll let this one work its way out. Gonjaya. Oh, is that where you are, Andy? Wow. Sage. You've been out for a while, eh? Have you just got the one account, though? Can't remember if you've got... Do you have an account in the bubble or anything? What's this thing coming up here? It's taking a while as well. Servers are slowing down. Okay, so this is an A-class star. Big one.
Fuel scoping. System scan complete.
Yeah, this is a big fella.
Fuel scoping complete.
Ooh, mama. Yeah. ¿Por qué no? So, yeah, system scan complete. So again, nothing here but stars. Are planets unable to form? Clearly not, because the system before this one was 23 bodies. Right, we're diving into an M class, which will be completely undiscovered by other humans.
3, 2.
I predict good things with this one. No one's been here before. Who am I trying to kid? Of course they will be.
Fuel scoping.
There's no hope, is there? What have we got now? 8 jumps, 8 jumps, 8 jumps, 8 jumps. And probably maybe 6 or 7 only to Formidine. Oh, only one is in use. Gotcha. So you've been out in the black for a while then. I mean, when were you last back in the Michael Bublé? Can't imagine. Like, I'm assuming you've cashed in at certain points, right?
Fuel scoping.
Exploration 5. Unless you've already got that, which wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Did we? Can't remember if I honked now, I get confused. .com. Ah, yeah, give up. Class F. Oh, didn't expect to see the galactic core in front of me. But okay, sometimes we have to go a little bit diagonal to get to where we're going. So, which jump is it going to be that's going to say you are now entering the Formidine Rift? Well, should we take a look at the galactic map and see how close we are to the border? Let's do a quick... No, let's not honk. Let's have a look first. Okay, 2. Is there more than 2 on the D-scan? No. So... I don't like it that the lines disappear, but still a fair way out. Oh, okay, so yeah, no, the last system is right on the border. Yeah, so we're going to have to go all the way then. All 6 jumps. Fair enough. No problemo. I'm okay for fuel. Let's go. So, almost there. And it'll be a new milestone for me. Mind you, Keplers Crest was also a sector that I'd never ever been in before. And Formidine is underneath the Elysian shore, right? Which I've been to many times because it's where the bubble sector is, it's where Heart and Soul Nebula is. That's all in the Elysian shore, I think, so... Oh, wait a minute, is it Elysium? I think so. Check. I know the one I mean. Just above. This one. Elysian shore, yeah, that's right. Yeah, so you come here to go to Heart and Soul, which is these 2 little fellas, and you got the bubble sector and all that stuff. Bubble sector, bubble nebula, same thing. They're all in the Elysian shore. But we're going to be going around it now. We're going to be going across Formidine, and then we're going to be going into Errant Marches, then up into the Vulcan Gate, and into the Temple region, which I've been there on my Rusty account because I did that when I went all the way west to the westernmost point, and then back into the Buble via coming in this way. So that's the plan. Not going to do that overnight. Yeah, so we're literally, what we're doing is having a little expedition that is around the thing, around the Elysian shore is where we're going. And this system was complete, and we have 4 jumps remaining to get to Formidine. Neil, hi Neil. I'm doing okay. I feel okay, but yeah.
3, 2,
too bad, thanks. And you? Oh, I see we got to 30 likes. Thank you everyone who put a like in there. Appreciate it. A nice round number.
Fuel scooping.
I nearly went too close there. Yeah, I've given up hope of finding undiscovered systems. MadJog54, hello. Good evening. And welcome.
New codex entry.
Oh, Jesus.
Metal rich body.
The screen just shook there. Metal rich body. Like Robocop? That'll be this fella then. Metal rich. Two jumps. Alright. This will be our last jump in Kepler's Crest. Well, oh, this is a neutron. Oh, wow. No wonder it takes us straight into... We're going to neutron jump into the Formidine Rift then. Well, this is a neutron, so 100% that this has already been traveled through. 100% for sure. There's no way this is undiscovered. No, can't happen. Right, we need to be on the right hand side here, so turn it around. No chance. Yep, all discovered, all done. Oh, there's a lava-y thing there. Franz Ferdinandinho. What? Franz Ferdinandinho. Yeah, it is. I said it right. Is that like a mini version of Franz Ferdinand? And Ferdinandinho. Okay, let's go and jump ourselves into the Formidine. Yep, next jump.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Alright. That system is in the Formidine Rift. Excuse me for a moment. I was just going to do the frameshift drive, but
Module repaired. Module repaired. Shields offline. Module repaired. Module repaired. Module repaired. Module repaired.
no oxygen at
Module repaired. Thrusters online. Module repaired. Module repaired.
Oh, we have got oxygen, sorry, I mean, got no cabin oxygen. We will die in 6 minutes and a half. That's better. Right, so we want that, we want that, we want that, we want one of those. We want that, don't need that. Definitely want life support. Okay. And now we can disable it. Yeah, just wanted to get everything prepared up. The only thing that's not, of course, is the AMFU itself at 96 and the hull at 98. Right, here we go. Oh, it's still Kepler's Crest. How is that possible? Okay, I must have, when I moved, you know, when we plotted and it said routing error, and then I said, well, what about this one? We must have gone back onto Kepler's. Doesn't matter. We're right here. It's still right here. So I'm good. Let's get some fuel.
Fuel scooping.
And while we're scooping, it's Kepler.
Fuel scooping complete.
Well, let's just keep an eye up here for that region to change. There it is. 3 jumps. 3 bloody jumps on this one. Dude, stop plotting when I'm not plotting. There's the Formidine. Two jumps. Come on. Yeah, right. 2 jumps. We have our fuel. So, a new kilometer stone about to be unveiled. I don't know. About to happen. Yes, the codex is what interests me the most for sure. And we have just, let's see if we are still there on this next jump. Yes, we are 10,038 light years from Sol now. Yay! There's a high metal content in the vicinity. It's landable. Yes. I knew that because of Captain Slog. Alright, this then, MDZD10, this is the Formidine Rift. And there's very few stars to choose from in the sky at the moment. It's empty. There it is, now entering the Formidine. Bring it, baby. Screenshot. The system I've heard, or the sector I've heard so much about. Oh, welcome, Rusty. What took you so long? And now we have it. New codex entries, all that kind of stuff.
New codex entry. G-type star. New codex entry. M-type star.
Wouldn't it be cool though if the first time that we got, if we got in, it was undiscovered? Am I going to visit the abandoned ship? Is it worth it? Where is it? I mean, I don't know where it is. It could be hundreds of billions of light years away. I don't know. If it's not too far off my route and it's something interesting to see, yeah, definitely. Abandoned, like it's in good condition and they just left it, or they crashed it.
Fuel scooping complete.
I don't know. I don't know what system it's in. If you've got a system link, or a link to the system, you can post it in the thing. Am I off to a I haven't planned anything at the moment. Let me have a look. Elite Dangerous. Search. Okay, so I am in the F Rift. There we go. Search. Oh, don't need that. Okay, so in Formidine Rift then we've got the Celestial Slingshot, which is a long way away, 17,000 light years from Sol. Thargoid's Teeth. Huh? NGC 1491 Nebula. Fisherman and Ginny and the Zuara Mega Shipwreck. Ah, is that the one you guys are talking about? The Mega Shipwreck? 12,000 light years from Sol. It doesn't say where it is in comparison to me. That's not a mega ship, that looks like a station. It looks cool actually. Can you submit your data? Alright, let's see where this is. This is... I'll show you guys in a sec what we're looking at, but... It's here. Abandoned megaship. Well, no, it doesn't say that. It says megaship wreckage, the Zurara. That's a fair distance, the old Zurara. Yeah, that's en route. If we just carry on in that line, that's doable. I'll show you what I'm looking at so you guys can see what I'm looking at. So it's this. $24 jumponium. Just back from Arm's End. 24 jumponium needed to get to Arm's End and the same back. You need 48 then. It's got lore attached to it. Is it this one though? Neil, is this the one? The other stuff that's here is Celestial Slingshot, which looks a fair distance away, but let's take a look at it. Oh, okay, I see. It's a star behind a big one. It's got a medium rating. An Earth-like world with an eccentric and quick orbit. That's a fair distance, though. It's in Oob-Abe. Oob-Abe. I've got Oob-Abe. Right, okay, let's have a look and see where that is. Babe. Ooh, it's down. It's very down. Okay. 9,000. It's not impossible. Oh, 84 jump range. Less range, more jumponium. Yeah, so I'll probably budget for about 50 or 60. And are you talking about premiums or what? Because that's heavy. Right, what else we got here? Fisherman and Ginny. Sounds like a couple of stars or something. Yeah, it is. A landable planet on a close 0.9 light seconds and fast 2.1 hours orbit around an L-dwarf star. It would have been nice if the planet was in the actual thing. And it's here. Okay, that's not too far from us. Dry your eyes. Okay, dry eye. Let's have a look and see where that takes us. Oh, are we going backwards? Ah, back from the other thing. Okay. I don't know. Is it worth? It sounds interesting though. I mean, a landable planet 0.9 light seconds away from this star. Is this meant to be a view from that planet's surface or something? And a fast 2.1 hour orbit. Oh, here we go. Oh, geez. Wow. Damn, that's close. Yeah. That'll burn you up. Bit of anti-radiation cream will sort that out. No problem. Holy crap. Just seeing it from here. Okay. Interesting. NGC 1491 Nebula. The southernmost nebula at the edge of the Formidine Rift. Okay. Show me. Show me what you gonna do. Oh, mix mostly low, 4 max. Okay, interesting. Wait, southernmost point? I don't think so. Southernmost point would be down here. This is the closest thing to us at the moment. If we were to go here, what are we looking at in terms of jumpy? Where's the sound gone? 60 jumps. This is a big sector. Formidine thing. Okay, Neil, I will look at that. Oh, we're back in the Elysian Shore though. That's in a different sector. Yeah, we're going to be going around that unfortunately. Oh yeah, it's not Formidine Rift. So that'll be a no-go for this one. Alright, let's go back. Check out Thargoid's teeth. Category organic. It's 3.3 stars. That's not great. Well, actually 2 and a bit stars, average rating 3.3. Let's see what it is. Oh god. 2 moons with crystalline shards orbit a ringed ammonia world. That's kind of cool though. It's got really nothing to do with Thargoids though. The shards on B7A seem to populate the flat portions of the moon's surface while they're more populous in the highlands. B7B. In addition to the exobiology payout from sampling the crystalline shards, so that'll be in the codex, the ruthenium deposits can be used for premium automated field maintenance unit module reload synthesis. The name of this point of interest is inspired by Dragon's Teeth fortifications, first used to impede tanks and infantry vehicles in World War II. Clusters of crystalline shards have been known to similarly impede surface reconnaissance vehicles. Yeah, you don't say. Okay, where are you? Let's take a look. So you are even closer. So this is I mean, you could go there on the way to things. I'll have to maybe plot a route where we can see, you know, as many of these things as possible. I don't know whether Thargoid's teeth would be of that much interest, but it is something different. And the other one is the Zurara. That's it. I've just chosen Formidine Rift, and I've left everything. Let's put the minimum rating down, which means show me the crap stuff as well. And now we've got Meatball Moon. Okay, take a look. Body C1 in this system has a radius of only 154 kilometers, making it one of the smallest astronomical bodies in the galaxy. Can you land on it though? That's kind of neat. Why has that got a shit? Why has that got a crappy rating? You could, I'd want to go on there and just drive my SRV all the way around it. If it's landable. Doesn't say if it is or not though. Nearest neighbors. I like this. I'm going to copy it. I'm not going to put it into the computer yet, into the game yet. Is this Crippin's Basin? Is this Formidine? Metal-rich body, Earth-like world, water world, ammonia world, terraformable. Jesus. I can't believe it doesn't say the sector. And the coordinates, it's a pity you can't copy and paste coordinates into the galaxy map search function, eh? Commander Salome asked the children of Raxla. Blah, 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 blah. The Crippins Basin was chosen as the southeast base camp. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, quite a few of the legacy sites. Okay. Well, I imagine this would still be here. And look where it is. It's right in the corner where we are. Let's pump it into the game and see just how far this actually is. 2,000 light years. So it's near that other thing that we just spotted. Whatever that was. So, anyway, before we land, I want to check out what's in the codex for here. Please give me some trees. If there's none in the codex, there's likely none in the entire system. Crystalline shards we know because... Oh dear. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. You're telling me in the entire... This is really disappointing. You're telling me in the entire Formidine Rift that nobody has logged or found a Lagrange cloud, a P09 or a Q9 or whatever it is thing, anomaly thing. No Lagrange clouds? this is really naff. This is really disappointing. I mean, I don't know. I might be able to find one, but I don't think so. So that it's not that there can't be a notable Stella out here with a Lagrange cloud. It's not that there can't be. It's possible. But none has been found thus far. I mean, crystalline shards would be kind of cool to go and see, but you know, I was kind of holding out a little bit of hope to see something cool. Oh, I'm really disappointed with this. Formidine's going to be boring. Maybe we'll have to have a change of plan. I mean, nothing. Like no spiky dudes, stringy dudes. Nothing. And there's been 403 biological and geological discoveries. We need to get out of this rift quickly. I'd be better off going back into the Elysian shore. And then dipping into the errant marches after that. Wow, no, I'm disappointed with that. Okay. Right, something's... Either I messed up, I messed up. Did I? C0, not CO. This is a big jump. A long way. Yeah, this is the one I put in before, the Zurara one. We've already had a look at it. Yeah. 12,000 light years from Sol. And 146 jumps away. I'm kind of tempted to jump over into the Elysian shore here, go across this way, and then jump back down to pick this up. I mean, yeah, I could be a discoverer of the very first Lagrange cloud. Maybe there's one in here. I've got to find undiscovered systems first, though. And I'm struggling to find those. Gaia trees and Keplers. There are, yes, and I looked at where there's already been one discovered, and it was like totally in a different direction. So they're like over here. I mean, I don't support, there's nothing to stop me going this way into there and up here. Xibalba. Are there any stars here even in Xibalba? Up to Achilles' altar. We've done Outer Orion Spur with Rusty already, but still. Let's just dip into the realistic map because we're going to need that for this. Yeah, there are stars here. Okay. tough journey because we're right on the outer part of the galactic arm here, so there's going to be few stars. If I abandon the clockwise way around, that means I won't get into errant marches. Vulcan Gate. I wonder if there's a website somewhere that can show me the codex entries for all the sectors. Like, I want to see errant marches. Vulcan Gate. I'll tell you what. Let's go this way. And see if we can make a decision here. So let's put this up to around 2 at least. So the next after Formidine is errant marches, right? So let's see if there's any cool stuff there. The shards of perdition. Right, I'm going to open all these in new tabs. And then we've got Vulcan Gate next. Let's do a search for all the stuff there. Right, let's have a look. So we've got the shards of perdition. Again, just shards. This system features 2 rare atmospheric bodies, B3 and B6, that have crystalline shards, a very rare combination to have in a single system. Looks kind of cool. Okay. Halo's Shepherd. Planet 3A orbits closely enough to its gas giant parent that asteroids from the bright edge of the giant's icy rings are visible. I'm not wowed. Ooh, frig, that's nice. An icy ringed landable moon orbiting a wide-ringed Class 1 gas giant at a near perpendicular angle to create stunning view from both sides. That's really cool. Are they intersecting? It certainly looks like it. Oh, look at that. See, this is the kind of cool stuff that you hope to find. Especially like the first person to be the first person to find it. That is nice. And I suppose there's an argument to say, you know, instead of going to these systems where there's already been some cool stuff discovered, just to forge a new path on undiscovered systems and hopefully find a cool thing that you've discovered on your own. And I would completely agree with that. This looks really cool. Is it worth going through the Formidine Rift for? It's right on the end of it. Just as you get into the sector. That's really nice. That's a very cool screenshot. And the other one is Aestheticum. Oh. A tough audience here, 3.29 average stars. That's a nice shot. Come on, that looks awesome. It almost doesn't look Elite Dangerous. It almost looks No Man's Sky kind of. Oh. And that's visitable as well, because it's just, when you leave Formidine, it's just kind of there before you venture up. This is really nice. That's amazing shot. The atmosphere is pure oxygen, yet the surface is almost entirely barren due to extreme cold. Wow, that's impressive. It's a nice sight to see. Alright, so some cool stuff inside the errant marches for sure. What about Vulcan Gate? Oh, let's just tabulate these and see what we find. I'm trying to justify going that way, books, as opposed to the other way. So it's a question of which has got the best stuff to see. Blooming with life. Okay, I've seen this shot 1,000 times though. So you sell me on it. Look, a courier. The following flora can be found in this system. That's a hell of an amount. And to think only 2 of those are bacteria, but they probably repeat on different planets. Electrosae is there, Fonticulua, Fungoida, Geostratum, Tussock. I don't think they're particularly high value to those. Okay, we have Crook A8H1 Nebula. The westernmost nebula in the galaxy and one of the smallest non-planetary ones. Yeah, in other words, you can't go into it. Next. Philomelas Rest. A ringed landable moon with a thin argon atmosphere that circles a wide-ringed helium-rich gas giant at a nearly perpendicular incline, 55.14 degrees. Again, it just, look, small ring, big ring, and then another one. It doesn't look elite dangerous. Dude. A low surface temperature of just 109 Kelvin allows only a variation of 2 species. Yeah, these shots are pretty cool. Right, pink Puri. Oh yeah. Yeah. Is this the same as the other one? No, it's not. It's just another option. Okay. The Ammonic Vulcan. This is the largest ammonia world on record, with an impressive ring system. Discovered in May 3308, this planet is currently the record holder for the largest ammonia discovered. The inner ring is icy with a total width of 0.64 light seconds. The star system contains 35 biological signals across 8 moons. Okay. Thraku Nebula, the Thracian Nebula. A rich planetary nebula, the former home of the DSSA. Former home, it's moved. The DSSA Inverness. Black hole. The last time we went into a nebula that looked like this, it had a black hole as well. Three's a crowd. Look at this thing. Anyone for pool? Trinary shepherd moons orbiting a helium-rich gas giant. This is what? Taurus mollusks can be found here in this sector. Well, at least that tells us that there are Lagrange clouds in Vulcan Gate. And fine. Well, that's a damn nice screenshot. An Earth-like world around a gas giant that has its own landable moon with volcanism. That's a cool shot. That's a nice looking Earth-like. Oh yeah, look how close that gets. So the question is, well, what do we do? Because if we go back the other way, the next sector after Kepler's is Zibalba. Not even be in there. Oh, a DSSA. How is that a sight and scenery there? Oh, not buying into that one. The fleet carrier. The infinity pools. 5 water worlds at the extremity of the outer arm. Yeah. It's cool to have 5 water worlds in one system though. Alright. That's what we have. Yeah, so interesting. I guess we can forge our path through Formidine then and try and find, I reckon this here is going to be a well-traveled place. Need to be a bit further out. Maybe not this far down, but certainly because there's sites and POIs, you know, here and here and here and here, so I'm pretty sure we can get from here to here without it all being discovered. All right, we need to find a place. We need to find a place to land. I don't even know if we honk this system or need to. I want to find atmospheric to land on. So I guess we're going to press on through Formidine then, and it would be freaking awesome if we were able to find a notable stellar, the first one to be recorded on the codex. Because are we to believe that through the entirety of the Formidine Rift that there isn't any at all in any star system?
New codex entry. L-type star.
And if there is, what's the chance of us finding one?
Fuel scooping complete.
Maybe we just passed one. I don't know. I've got my thing headed somewhere, but I'm not actually going to head straight there. I just want to get to a system with an atmospheric landable so that we can put down those systems with the perpendicular planets with the rings. That was very cool, and especially that pink and blue one. It reminded me of, like, that's what it would look like if there was a planet inside Vel Nebula West. You'd probably get that kind of a view, but that's really nice. The screenshots are almost, it's almost like it's just not out of this game.
Fuel scooping complete. System scan.
Auguration. But yeah, to be able to first discover those things, that's, you know, that's going to be amazing. It'd be nice just to find one cool thing that no one's found before. And I guess if you're hardcore exploration, then you'd be going out to right to the outer rims, into places that you need jumponium for, there still might be nothing there, but you might discover something really cool.
Fuel scooping.
Come on. 53.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yay. Right, it's right next to here. I don't know how far, 382. Hopefully it's not too hot on the light side. Does it show us the temp ranges without scanning it? Yes. Carbon. Okay. I guess we'll have to probe it to find out what the temperatures are. Oh, or has anybody footfalled it before? No. That either means...
Carbon dioxide rich atmospheric landable.
Okay, it's terraformable, so we're definitely going to
Landable
probe
and
it.
terraformable. Landable with atmosphere. High value body. New codex entry. Terraformable high metal content body.
So yeah, we'll probe it, have a look at the temps. I can't remember what the upper range is for allowing humans to get out, but we'll check it anyway. We'll probably be able to get out on the cold side, the dark side, but it depends. When it comes to the light side, it certainly depends on
Surface
how hot that sun is.
50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay. .327 is too much. It's not letting us out. Not with 327. No. We have to be on the dark side to get out. Maybe on the cusp, if we can go on the, you know, whatever you call it, the dark light area of the line. 327 is too high. It won't let us out the vehicle. I'm pretty sure of it. Which is the problem with landing on planet number 1. So we could go here if we want to get out on the light side. Go over to this one. Footfall is possible here on the dark side for sure. But this one we'll be able to get out on the light side. So we'll just go there and that'll be that. Because now it was 3 hours last time I looked and now it's 4 hours 20. Yeah. It's your turn to talk now. You're all sitting there quiet. It's probably be too cold now to get out. No, it won't be. It'll be fine. We haven't scanned a single bio in this stream. Next time. We'll do some plantage scans for sure. If I can find any. I'm sure I will. I've just got to accept going into the FSS to scan systems that have already been discovered. That's all. So yeah, we did very little exploration of Kepler's Crest, as it turned out, because we only travelled in a little corner square of it.
Body 8. Neon atmospheric landable. Body 8. Landable with atmosphere. New codex entry. IC body.
Ah, that's why you're doing it. I've been in desktop mode. There we go. Right. Yeah, you see, even like here, it's on the daytime side, it's dark still, because we're quite a distance off. And so, because the sun is not shining too much here, we're not going to see too much atmosphere, if any.
Orbital flight engaged.
It's going to be like a non-atmospheric world. But hey, what can you do, man? Left it just a tad too late. I was going to land at the bottom of that recess there, but I think I'm going to land on the top of it now. If I can. Please tell me nobody's footfall in here. .4 G. The G, honey. I thought we might need a boost there, but we're good. If I can put down here, it's in quite a tight spot. Yeah, too tight, I think. It looked flatter from up above. No? That opportunity went. This is tight though. As you come down, the landing spot just gets smaller. If we can get a blue here at 10 meters, we should be good. Flippin' hell. This is miles away from where I want it to be. Come on, don't bullshit me. How far away am I from my intended place? There's the edge. Nope, you have to go forwards. Oh, I see, it's not letting me. Okay. Alright, camera's moving way too fast. There we go. So we're coming out of the left side. I was going to have a trip over to the edge, but I think I've changed my mind until maybe next time. Is it first? I have my name on the Formidine Rift. So somehow we need to get up and over. Okay, I might be able to reverse up this. Forwards, no way. One day I will press the right control, as in the correct one. Need a run up. This might take us over the edge as well. Works.
Ship dismissed.
I could have just landed down there in the first place, couldn't I? Come on, make it smooth.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Whoa, really? That was a big initial hit.
Chassis integrity critical.
I could have done a repair, I suppose. Ooh, that's a point. Where is the nearest DSSA? good question. And now I'm down to one SRV. Unless, of course, I find DS. Right, so fuck landing. We're not going to do that anymore. So DSSA. I'm sure I have it as a bookmark or something along those lines. DSSA network tracker. All right, and we're looking for oh. No. What's it called? Formidine Rift. It didn't look like we were heading for destruction there. It actually looked like we were sliding more than anything. Right, so we're going to be heading straight over to this, regardless of where it is. Is that the only one in the Formidine Rift? Got another one there. Okay, let's see which is the closest one. Is it Andy? Yeah, well, I had a issue with that last time it happened, you know, and it's one of the things in this game that I think is the most unfair game mechanic that they have, because how is it when you've got your suit and you've got a shitload of stuff from Arise Mines that the moment you get on board your ship it transfers all your goods into the ship? So how come when you scan all the data and you get on board your ship it can't transfer your plant data back onto the ship and keep it there safe? Why does it have to stay with you? And how can it possibly stay with you if I change from my Maverick suit into my Dominator? Where am I keeping it? Up my arse? You know what I mean? Oh no, it's a module you plug into your suit. Oh, is it? Is it really? It's a bullshit system. They can just keep it on the ship, and then if you go to genomics thing, then it does a wireless transfer from your ship to the person. That's it. And yeah, it's a bullshit game mechanic. So because that didn't copy, I have to go through this shit again now. See, I don't mind losing the thing. I got no problem losing the SRV. I have another one. But yeah, you're right. I lose all of my scans that I've done since I last booked them in. And that's the problem, is you can't book them in. Is what I was saying earlier about sending your plant data or anything to a system. I don't know. Keeping it on you as a person is a ridiculous and stupid game mechanic. And no one's going to convince me otherwise. It's way too risky. So, this is twice that I've been bitten by this bullshit. You jump off a cliff, you make what looks like to be a smooth landing, which it wasn't, But okay, you blow up, and that's all your months and weeks of work just gone. How does that lie in any fair way? Right, so this is where we're heading. This is our next stop, regardless of any POIs or anything along the way. And it better be here. What if I come all this way and it's not there? Is there a way to go? Is there a website anywhere where you can type in the name of a fleet carrier, like a DSSA one, and it gives you its last known location? "100 jumps, I can do that." Yeah, it's a bullshit game mechanic. But it's Frontier, so, you know, we expect this stuff. I'd love to know what their explanation about it is, why it's done that way. And I'm not even bothered about like the cache side of it. I couldn't give two flying fucks about that. What bothers me is the ranking, which is kind of the reason why I'm out here. You know, this one's better. It's on our route. But then again, this could be, maybe this isn't the best one because it's on our route. Because everybody's going to have traveled across here. Maybe it is better to go to this one. It takes us, I mean, this one's 2,000 light years further away, but it's still the shortest. It's still shorter. Because otherwise, if we go to that one, we've got to come back that way again. So we're adding more than 2,000 on. I'm just double checking on another website to find out about these fleet carriers. Because the last thing I want to do now is do 100 jumps to find that a fleet carrier isn't really where it says it's supposed to be. Because I don't trust the commanders that are in it. So they can move things and stuff. See, there's a website here telling me what all the fleet carriers of DSSA, what services they provide, and what system they're in. What the frig use is it telling me what system they're in if I don't know what sector of the galaxy it's in? Oh, am I missing something here? Because this is weird. So we need to cross-check this. So the one that they say that is in this system that you can see in front of you is KTL Frontier Sanctuary. It doesn't even start with DSSA. So KTL Frontier Sanctuary. Okay, let's go and double check it with the other one. It's not even in the list. Well, fuck. Okay. Yeah, you see, I can't help it, but things like this, you know, they just zap my motivation to play this game. And it's not like I'm at an all-time high at the moment, because I'm not. The thing is, though, it's the amount of, the thing is how easy it is to lose so much. If you blow up in an SRV, you lose more. If you've got plant data, well, I don't know, I was going to say you lose more than if your ship blows up, but that's not necessarily the case, is it? Because if your ship blows up, you lose all your exploration data. Maybe that's the logic that they're working it off. So we're looking for the DSSA Minibar Melva. Right, either this site I'm looking at is completely out of date, or it's more up to date than the other one. I mean, this is a useless website. If they don't tell you the sector that the carrier's in, see, the whole point of the DSSA is that they have a carrier in at least every sector of the galaxy. So if you're going to list those ships and you're not listing the sector, what use are you? What the hell use is that? It's so the only thing I've got to go off was that web page that I showed just a bit ago. It hasn't really let me down so far, but I just wish that there was, maybe they've got a Discord channel. I can go in and say, hey, does anyone know if such and such is still there? I still have one SRV, yeah. Oh, I'm not bothered about the SRV if it was my last one, you know. But if I lose that one and then I get further away from it, the SSA. No, I'm pissed about the data, the loss of data. Because the last time I was on a carrier, I was up here somewhere. One of the Monkey Head Nebula, I think. I cashed in. So everything that I've done down here and across, it might not be that much, but it's the principle of the thing. So yeah, DSSA Live Network Tracker, it's called. But what it doesn't, does it have? I'm not going to say it doesn't if it does. No, it doesn't have a date when it was last updated. Some of these have got Discord channels. But are they all separate ones? I don't know. Okay, so we can do two things. We can press on and head towards a fleet carrier at the same time. What's this date? Operational until. Okay, so let's go to that second one. which I think was... Oh, wait a minute. Is that another one? It is. Oh, it's another one that I've missed. Let's have a look. Oh, this one isn't even called DSSA. See, I get a bit jumpy with those. If it hasn't got DSSA in front of the name, it makes me curious about where it is. And it's, yeah, miles away. I get it. So DSSA, this one. So we're going to head towards that system. It's only 100 jumps. And it has repair, outfitting, armory. Armory is for rearm, right? Armory is what I need. I know it sounds weird, but armory is what I need to put back my carrier, correct? Oh, frig, what the fuck am I saying? Armory is what I need to replace my SRV, right? Because it's refuel, repair, rearm. And it's the rearm that puts the SRV back. Correct? Or do I have to buy another one? I don't think I have to buy another one. I need help on this one, guys. I want to be sure before I move. Frontier. It's like you're trying to get rid of players by pissing them off. Yeah, it's a weird mechanic, Aquatic, because if my SRV blows up, I should just lose the SRV. I haven't died because I'm magically transported back into my ship. I'm alive. I never died at all. So why is my data lost? What, did my suit just get burned? So the data is stored in the analyzer. This is Frontier's story behind it, is it? And yet, if I step out of the ship now, if I land on a planet and step out, I've got an analyzer still. Or did I have another one in storage? Have I got an infinite amount? See, this is the thing with... thanks, Walkabout. Just got a link on Discord there. This is the thing with sci-fi stuff, is that the developers can make up any old shit any old time. They can put any excuse behind it. Oh no, it's stored in the analyzer, but the analyzer doesn't like explosions, so it loses data, but you're fine. You get... Explain how I got from a blown up SRV into my ship. How did that happen? Well, there's a teleporter on your ship. They could just make up any old crap. I should be dead. Or at least in one of those occupied escape pods, putting out a transponder distress call, waiting for another commander to come and rescue me. We have to suspend belief on how we get from a blown up SRV. Oh, your ship recognized the danger and magically transported you on board. Right? So we've got to suspend our belief on that BS. But yet we've got to cope with the reality of losing friggin' data, even though I'm perfectly intact and all of my equipment seems to be good too. You see, if your ship blows up and you lose exploration data, that kind of makes sense, right? Because it's stored on board, maybe on a computer or something. and a memory bank, it would make sense. But then if it's got, if the exploration data's, if the bio data's gone because it's in my analyzer, then I shouldn't have an analyzer anymore, or anything for that matter. I shouldn't have any of my tools. They should all have been blown up in the fire. I suppose it's just the way that they've programmed the gameplay. You slide down a hill too fast in an SRV, you lose months of work if your thing blows up. I could have just done an in-flight repair, I suppose. But the way the SRV was landing on the ground or coming down, it looked like I was sliding. It was on an icy surface. It looked like we were sliding down, and it was going to be just a nice slide all the way down, but no. It must have hit something. What I don't get is the initial impact. I mean, were we just descending way too fast? I kept boosting to try and slow the descent down. We lost 50% on the initial bang. And then it went down to 31. And then it went from 31 to fuck you and goodbye all your data. I think that's a good point to leave Elite Dangerous. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Elite Dangerous. Guys, I appreciate you sticking around. Thanks for keeping me company today. I mean, I don't know. It's going to depend on my motivation. I was already at a low from the whole Thargoidy module saga. That's still, I still can't get past that. And the worst part of that saga was not just the fact that I did a 7-hour stream in order to gain something that was freely available the next day after the fucking CG had ended, which was ridiculous, but the fact that Frontier screwed up and released the thing during the CG so people could get it. I still can't get past that. And didn't they just do another mess up where they messed up another module? It was in the middle of it. They were doing a CG to get a module. It was an AX multi-cannon, I think, and they claimed that it would be coming with this and this double engineering thing on it. And they fucked that up. They said, oh no, we're sorry, it's not that engineering that's going to be on it. It's something else. Give me a sec here, guys. Give me a moment. I think they put it in the news bulletins here. I'm sure it was. They mentioned it on the last live stream. And then, sure enough, when you go to the forum, it was immediately there at the top as a bulletin thing that they'd said. So either they've pulled that. Oh no, I know, I've found it. Found it. Right, so this is what they fucked up on. Let's just go to the browser. So here, information regarding new gimbaled AX Cannon reward. The new pre-engineered Gimbal X multi-cannon CG rewards are now available. Please be aware that last week's CG text incorrectly stated that the module would have... How do they do these things? How do they make these mistakes? Incorrectly stated that the module will have modified armor piercing and distributor draw. The module is in fact using an altered, overcharged modification which modifies damage and power draw. So maybe this correct version is better than before. But what if there was people who were doing the CG because they liked these add-ons? Sorry for the confusion. See you in the black. How are you going to see me in the black? Anyway. So yeah, again, another module, another CG, another mess up. Getting to be a common thing. Hey, listen, Dantes, I'm allowed to rant and ramble if I want on my own stream. I know No Man's Sky and Star Citizen have issues. Well, Star Citizen definitely does. But it is early, early, is it still early access? I think so. But Elite's been around, what, 8 years coming up? And they're just about to put out update 16. It's been around a while. Yeah. And in September I'll have had my channel for 8 years, so I'll have been streaming this for 8 years. So yeah, it's around that time. But yeah. Okay, so I guess if I'm going to proceed with this game or this exploration or expedition, I should say, then I'm going to... Thing is, I was just about to say I'm going to solely concentrate on plant scanning, and that's going to be my sole priority. But what if I make it my sole priority, grab a shit ton load of plantage data to say, right, I think I've made up for the lost stuff and I've gained a lot more and I've got tons of stuff. What if the same happens again? The more plant data you gather, the more you have to lose when you get out in that SRV and go. Like, you can't afford to take any risks in the SRV. You can't afford to mess around and go, hey, let's go out and do some cliff jumping. Oh, sorry, I can't, mate, because I've got loads of plant data. I don't want to take the risk. You know, takes away gameplay. I can't take any risks in my SRV just in case. You know, and you know me, I like to just jump down caverns, canyons, and make this jump, and like what I just did now, just like jump off a cliff, and you know the procedure, landing on the front wheels first to try and minimize the damage. Yeah, plant data, selling every carrier. That's what I've been doing. I think there was one in the Jellyfish Nebula, there was one in the Monkey Head Nebula, which I did. But since then, there are no carriers in the region. There was none in Keplers for... Well, there was one in Keplers, one DSSA in Keplers, but it was completely in the wrong direction, and it was many, many, many thousands of light years away. It was not on my route, so I had to wait here. So I guess what I have to do, once I've gathered a certain amount of plant data, is just don't use the SRV anymore. And maybe that should be a new meta for exploration. Don't bring an SRV. Just walk. Because just plant your ship near some plants and go for a walk. Get the engineered suit that gives you the faster speed, or the, you know, let you walk, let you run for longer, and don't risk Don't risk getting blown up. Because the last time I got blown up and lost my data was when I was playing around with one of those water geysers, and I just got my SRV tossed up in the air, having a bit of fun. So now, what am I supposed to think? That I have to not enjoy myself and have a bit of fun in the SRV because if anything happens while I'm having a good play around, that I can lose weeks and months of plant data? It's a little bit of a bitch, isn't it? Because it's a lot easier to lose an SRV than it is a ship. Well, it depends, I suppose. But anyway, I'm just going to come out of this because even though I've got in the options, audio, I guess it's classed as a sound effect, but it really shouldn't be. I've got the music volume muted, but it still plays that music in the background. And it's not a sound effect, it is music. It's annoying. You hear it? Is this meant to be a sound effect? Of what? This is what space sounds like. Or the interior of my ship, perhaps. That would be plausible. I've got a strange sounding ship if that's the case. What if I just blow the ship up right down here on the surface? Just end it all. Yeah. Yeah, but you're not dying now, are you, Aquatic? Because if you were dying, how would you end up back in your ship? Is this a new me? Am I a hologram? Because that's the excuse they made for the... what are they called? The ship launch fighters. That you're not in them, it's just a holographic or whatever, and you're remote controlling them or something. That was their excuse for that one. There's so many things that could be fleshed out on this game, but isn't. You know, just to get rid of some of the fluffy game mechanics, which don't make a lot of sense. If we wanted, like, maybe in the options menu, you could have ultra real mode, so that if your SRV blows up or your ship, you are inside a, well, it wouldn't be ultra real, it would be semi real. You'd be inside a escape pod, and you'd have to send out a distress signal and wait for someone to come and get you. Similarly, right, to solve the problem of losing your exploration data, how many missions have you guys seen on the mission board, on the Horizons mission board, that says to go and pick up a black box? Why don't we have a frigging black box? So when our ship blows up, right, you end up back on board the last station stroke platform stroke carrier that you were on foot, right? You have to get your ship back again with the insurance thing. But if you want your exploration data back, no problem. When your ship blew up, it was all stored inside a black box, which is floating there in space. and only you can see it because it's your box. Or let's say only you can pick it up. It's an indestructible box and nobody else can pop it inside their cargo hold because it's not theirs. And you know the system you blew up in because it'll come up on the screen, and then you have to fly back, even if it's 3,000 or 4,000 light years away. You fly back into that system, you locate your black box, you take it on board, you've got your exploration data back. Why is that not a thing? You know, so your ship does blow up and you do end up back wherever, but the black box that held your data is floating in space or wherever it, on the planet's surface, wherever your ship blew up, and you've got to go and actually get it back, right? And now, leading on from that, why can't the SRV have a black box, right, that sends out a signal that my ship can pick up if I'm within, I don't know, 1,000 light years of it or whatever, and I can then land on the planet, pick up the black box where my SRV blew up, pick it up from there, either by hand or with a second SRV. But if you don't have a second SRV, you're screwed. So maybe with the ship, you know, so you would hover over it, don't put the legs of the ship out, hover over it, open the cargo hold, and just lower your ship down until, poof, it picks it up. And now you've got your plant data back. There doesn't need to be any losses. We can just use black boxes. Clearly they exist in the game because there are missions to go out and rescue black boxes. That would be fine. You know, it would be an inconvenience with a ship because you might think, oh, Jesus, you know, I'm back on the in the asteroid space station 7,000 light years away from where I blew up. But if you want that data, yes, you have to go out and go and get it. And it'll stay there. Maybe, I don't know, 90 days or something, you've got to go pick it up. You know, and then you go. Or, how about this one? You arrange with another player and say, would you mind going to pick this up in your fleet carrier? So they go in the fleet carrier, they get out in their ship, they go and pick it up. And if you arrange to say, look, if you do that, I'll give you 15 power regulators or whatever you want to pass over to them. And they might just say, no, I'll do it for nothing. I'm near that region. I'll take my fleet carrier over for you. Whatever. That's better gameplay than just losing everything. Get me on that boardroom meeting. Yeah, they should use black boxes, ship and SRV both, and that would sort it. Because at least then you have the option to go and retrieve it. Much easier now. So, like for me, I would just, like the black box would be somewhere, you know, there'd be a little graphic on my sensor there to tell me where it's located. Or there'll be a beacon. Or in here, right, you go to contacts or something and you know where it says like crashed ship or whatever, or down here. It says like crash ship or distress signal or whatever. You'd have something like black box signal around the planet and you'd hook onto it and you just fly straight to it. Black box signal and in brackets Commander Rusty Dog, so it's yours. And if you find somebody else's black box, should you be allowed to pick it up and claim their data? I don't think so. That would be a right. That would be a bit of a pisser, especially if the commander who owns it is actually on the way, you know, to come and get it himself. I don't think that should be allowed. That would be a bit mean. But yeah, that's the solution, I think. I think that's also a very elegant way to sort the problem. And that way we don't have to put up with lost data that takes us, you know, I mean, especially when you blow your ship, where your ship blows up and you lose your exploration data, and you think of all the thousands and thousands of light years and systems and stuff that you've been to, and it's just so easily lost, you know. You could have it so that you have a 90-day, here's another wrinkle then, Aquatic, you can have it so that you have, I don't know, 30, 60 or 90 days to go and pick up your black box, right? In that time, it's your black box, right? It belongs to you in as much as nobody can fire on it and blow it up. Nobody else can pick it up because it won't, they'll just drive over it. It won't pick up, right? For anybody, only the owner. However, after that time, after that, say 90 days, or let's say 60 days, it's free for all. It stays there and it's anybody's. It's no longer, let's say, a locked box. It's an unlocked box. So now you find a black box, highly unlikely to find somebody else's black box on a surface, unless of course after 90 days, it then appears here. Like it might say, so for the first 90 days, it won't appear on anybody else's navigation screen except the owners. After that, you could go down to a planet where somebody's crashed before, and it might say unretrieved black box, and in brackets the name of the commander. So you can then pick it up, and then there'll be an option in here to transfer the contents of the black box onto your ship, in which case now you have all of the exploration data, right? And then it comes out of your cargo hold. It stays in the cargo hold as a black box, and then you come down and you say transfer to ship. The moment you do that, you're transferring all the data onto your ship. Boom, it's yours, done. Optionally, you don't transfer it onto your ship, and you go and look for the commander or the owner, and you go and negotiate to give him his black box back. Something like that. So now you've got the options. He might say, no, it's okay, you keep it, you use it. And then you just go in and you transfer. However, there's another wrinkle on that one as well. If you transfer somebody else's black box with their exploration data or their bio data, actually forget bio, the exploration data, if you go up to transfer and you transfer data to ship, all right, any first discoveries in there that commander has made do not get assigned to your name. You don't get them because you didn't do it. Because that would be unfair to have your name put on a planet that you didn't discover, right? And I don't think I would want that either. I wouldn't want to have my name on a planet that I didn't do. So the first discovery names can only go on to the commander that that discovered them. So if you go to if you transfer their data onto your ship and then you go and cash it in, you cannot take first discoveries. You can get the money for them, but you can't have your name. There you go. I've solved it. What do you reckon? I don't know. I think it's a good thing. And it's got the potential to add gameplay as well. Because you know you've got the fuel rats. What if you have a guy that crashed a long way out and he can't be asked to go out? He could hire you to go and get it for him. Obviously you can't pass credits in this game, but you can do it another way. You can pay somebody in like gold or materials, or I don't know. or just PayPal. No, or they might do it for free, right? Like the fuel rats do, but they're the black box rats, and they go out and get your data. There's maybe emergent gameplay there. I don't know. It could go anywhere, but it would just save a lot of misery and stress and agony. You know, that if you do blow up through some, it could be just fooling around, some accident, something, you know, because none of us out here in the void intend to blow up. You know, we don't want to do that. But if there's always a way to go and get your black box back, even if you have to travel thousands of light years again to go and get it, you know, it's worth doing it because it's of value to you, because that box contains all, you know, loads of first discoveries, you know, the two Earth-like worlds that you found and all that stuff. And it would just, at least you know you'd have the option to go and get it. And it wouldn't make the blow up so bad, because the inconvenience would just be having to travel that distance back to the planet with the black box on it again. And once you probe the planet, you map it, or you've already mapped it, then it would just appear here, and you'd have your black box listed underneath the planet thing. Just like it does when you see like a crash site or a wreck thing, it would just say, locked black box, Commander Rusty Dog. I just go pick it up. Rearm for SRV. Thank you, Hans. So yeah, so I think that's how it should be. So much more of an elegant solution. Aeroplanes have got SRVs. That'd be cool. Yeah, just one for the captain. No. Ships have got, aeroplanes have got black boxes, so it seems that AI ships have got them as well. It'd be interesting, wouldn't it? You know, it's kind of similar to the way that when you're in combat and you blow a ship up or you blow up, all your cargo is left floating there for people to go and pick up. You know, you could just go pick up the materials, I should say, yeah. You know, so you think, oh, this guy's got, you know, what do they call them, like encoded materials, whatever. When you blow a ship up, you can go and pick up all that stuff. And you think, oh, not pharmaceutical isolators, what would be a good thing? What would be a typical material that they could drop? Chemical manipulators, for example. You just go and pick those up. Well, it's just like that, except the box belongs to you for a defined amount of time, like 60 days, 90 days. And that gives you plenty of time to go back and get the box. And if you can't, you can maybe ask somebody else to go do it for you and say, look, I'll give you 100 graphene. Whatever, I don't know. And same with SRV. If you have a second SRV, you can go out and pick it up in the SRV cargo. If not, then you've got the option of hovering with your ship, lowering the ship down to the surface so it's just almost touching it, and it gets sucked up into the cargo hold of the ship. Boom, you've got it. And then you can transfer the data, the bio data, back onto your suit. It gets transferred automatically back onto your suit the next time you leave the ship. It just automatically gets transferred back onto the suit the moment you leave, in the SRV or on foot. Done. And with that, I will take leave. 5.5 hours, crazy. It's 1 o'clock in the morning and I need to eat my dinner. So I'm going to go and have some and follow it up with some ice cream and just chill. But yeah, that'll be good. Maybe I should mention it to Frontier, but it's pointless. I don't think it's going to come to anything. And I've even dropped under 10,000 light years from Sol. How did that happen? 9,954 now. Oh well. Well, we're losing fuel while we're out here, I think. Not very much though, but we are. 0.55 per hour. So if I left this overnight, I'd come down to half a tank of fuel probably. So there you go. You know. I'll catch you next time we do Elite Dangerous. And I'll be doing stuff in between. It's way too late now for me to put that video out, to composite it all together and edit it all together and then post it out. So I'm going to have to do that tomorrow. Take care, guys. Thanks for listening to my stuff. And I will catch you on the next one. Until then, have a great evening, afternoon, whatever it is. And have a great tomorrow. Catch you next time. Ta-ta.